How is it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again, continuing episode 30 of Platinum Star City. It's been a month, chat. It's been a
All
long.
Tog's fault.
It's my fault. It is 100% my fault.
It's all Tog's fault.
Yeah, severe migraines followed by nausea for 3 weeks straight. Yeah, I wasn't thinking straight.
Remember, you
I only did it because I was losing my own sanity, so I decided to pass along this curse, and now Umbra has it. I'm sorry. It's not a fun curse.
I totally didn't have a conflict last time we were supposed to have a session. Not at all.
To be fair,
Nothing
my
is my
conflict
fault.
kind of like overseed yours.
Yeah, I went to a Cirque du Soleil. Well, okay. Yeah, I went to a Cirque du Soleil show, so
And you
Wow,
didn't
you-
tell us about it?
it
no,
was.
he did tell us about it.
It was.
When?
There was.
The day I called off.
It was-
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds accurate, but also it was fine. I'm not gonna go do it again.
yeah.
That one that you went to, it was either be fine or it was fine.
I don't.
I went.
I don't understand them anyway. So
I don't even know what that circus is.
It's the fancy circus you can watch on TV sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Television?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yes.
because we have been gone for so long, I'm gonna be doing a recap after our intro video. It's gonna be kind of long just to give players enough time to jog some memories, but other players have taken good notes. Before we went live, I tried to do a recap for the players, and I did pretty good remembering a lot of stuff. So this is just for you guys that chat at home and any new viewers that are here. So, without further ado, because we're 30 episodes in, unless you guys want to introduce yourselves again.
No, they could go back and rewatch.
We're 30 episodes in on the YouTube channel. Go ahead and head over there at That One Guy Plays. You'll see a small little cartoon Mexican looking thing and the controller. That's it.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, if we are all excited to hop into it, let's go ahead and get into today's episode of Platinum Star City. And welcome back.
Random
Chicken
words.
butt.
Random words.
Chicken
Other random words.
butt.
I did this to myself.
You did do this to yourself.
Ew, why are people still watching her? Get her out of here.
I don't know, but there's context.
I don't
there
know what
that
you're talking about, nor do I care.
There's context chat doesn't know about. Last we left off, I also, for everyone watching, I'll probably edit this part out, but for everyone watching, hopefully my internet doesn't go out. It shouldn't be raining too badly, but all I noticed is that my chat has been saying "Welcome to chat room" 3 times, and no one has typed anything. Hopefully my signal
to
holds
chat.
strong. But nonetheless.
Same here.
Yeah. Last we left off, on Platinum Star City, as our heroes returned from the Feywild after being able to bring back Queen Oleander, Delphi's mother, from being poisoned, the group was introduced to a city in conflict from a battle that was going on in the eastern shores. Merfolk had been invading after they somehow got past the fog barrier.
Granny.
As the group went in different areas trying to figure out how to solve the situation, the true identity of Theo, the ruler and firstborn of the Platinum Dragon, had been revealed to the citizens. Upon this happening, he had to take his position on the throne to use his radiant abilities to strengthen the barrier of the fog to keep more of these creatures from coming through. And while this was happening, our players went to different locations to figure out how they can each help in this scenario. Some went to the front lines, others went to their shop to collect supplies. Information was gathered from all sources, and when they figured out that an individual of the Old Ones, a group of very ancient beings, is responsible for this particular invasion, an individual known as Riptide. The group went to the Obsidian Rock to gather evidence to be able to convince Riptide that they are not responsible for the death of, well, they weren't the ones to strike first against Rhodescence. As they gathered key evidence, going through some trials, they have gained a temporary trust of the Empress, as she handed over one of her many disciples, an individual known as Ulysses, a Kinku who has a unique ability of mimicking voices. And this particular voice that he used is of an old noble, one who first attempted to kidnap Princess Delphi and Prince Timothy when they first arrived, and also was first in contact with the hag known as Rhodescence. After figuring out a way to try and convince Riptide as she arrives on the eastern shores, individuals go to get this information to her, only to find out that Riptide's Siren's song has a unique ability. She forces users in her domain that when they speak in rhyme or a cadence of a song, only truth may flow from their heart. In this moment of explaining this, Delphi had decided to use key evidence besides Ulysses, a mark that awakened her deal-making powers that was given by Rhodescence, along with being able to have her heart come forth with this truth, and able to convince Riptide to halt the attack and hear them out. Upon hearing that Rhodescence was responsible for a few children of getting hurt and changed, kidnapped and mutated, as conflicted as she was, she knows the abilities of her powers, and Delphi was able to convince her of the truth. And so peace talks begin to happen. It also helps that Riptide, as the players were able to find out, has a key weakness for fey creatures. She is fascinated by them. Much like a child who is able to go to as a good example, a Care Bear factory. Can't help but love everything that's around. Making it easier to have a conversation and knowing that her affinity for the Fae, the group had decided to have peace talk not in the castle walls, but in the woods. And to do so, they had asked Theo to see if Claire was able to lower the holy barrier, keeping creatures of dangerous affinity out. Upon arrival, they were able to enter in with no issues. And as peace talks began, a subtle hint that happened on the docks reappears here at the table, as the group learns that the Old Ones do not care and are somewhat cross with dragonkind. As they explain the stories of the past of how dragons ravaged the world beyond this city. It was the Old Ones that apparently hunted down and, in their view, freed the people of the outside worlds of the dragon's tyranny. And so, leading the negotiations to keep this odds ends, a discussion of Princess Delphi and her group joining Riptide to head to the center tree where the original founder of the Old Ones, a Fae individual that is known as Queen Oleander, had been missing for some time. But now that they have evidence, Riptide notified the group that a summons can happen, one that the Queen herself cannot ignore, gathering all the leaders of the Old Ones across the continents for an important discussion. Delphi decided to be the diplomats for this city. At least, that was the original plan. Before entering in from the doorway, confident as usual, the Empress of the Darkness stepped forward and declared that a royal bloodline directly from this city should be the one to represent it. Maybe not a princess, but perhaps an empress would do just fine. As every one of the tables turns and sees she is standing inside of the woods. Well. I'm glad to see all of my fellow citizens have been treating you well, Miss Riptide. As she looks upon all of you, eyes showing no sign of startle or surprise. As she begins to step in and very nonchalantly lean on the front desk, looking at the table that you all are gathering on. I would like to introduce myself. In proper standards, I am the princess, rightfully so, of this here fair city. I go by the Empress, though, however, because the royal standpoints of kings and queens have a hold of a different meaning. Kings and queens use their influence to bring peace in the most subtle manner. But I have a feeling you, of all people, Miss Riptide, know what it means to be a ruler. And that is what my job is intended to be. I am Empress Levy, soon to be rightful ruler of this fair city. You see,
Soon.
as you speak up, you see the elemental water soldier behind Riptide step forward at this new individual that appears, only for Riptide to slowly raise her hand and have him hold. And as you speak up, Delphi, the Empress looks over to you. Oh yes, darling. Very soon.
Delphi doesn't see anything, but her wings kind of go to like a dark red.
As Riptide speaks up.
Tell me. One who claims to be a princess and ruler of this city. Who is the one I'm speaking with across the table?
As she looks over to Prince Draco. Well, that would be my father's brother, second in line. So therefore, his family is on the lower spectrum of royal bloodline. But nonetheless, I will hold undue respects for the title that he has held in pseudo-rulership for the past few years. He's done quite a good job while my father lazied around in this place. Does anyone say anything while they are here sitting at this table?
No, Timothy doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
I also, unfortunately, will say nothing.
Okay.
Una is watching but not saying anything.
As the table remains silent, simply watching as this unfolds. Prince Draco also holding his tongue, for no true lies have been said thus far. As Riptide speaks up.
So if you are the daughter of this kingdom, you yourself are also of dragonborn nature?
Ooh. As much as Daddy Dearest is responsible for bringing me into this world along with my mother, I prefer, as she gestures to her form, my more motherly side of things. She too was of a Fey descent. Much like you, I do have a slight detest towards my own draconic nature. So there is an understanding between us. Dragonkind have a habitual habit of following their own desires. And it's safe to say I have taken on that nature for a more understandable reason. But to get back onto the topic at hand, if y'all are going to this meeting, as much as we do respect the authority that Princess Delphi has for her Fey kingdom, a proper representative of the Platinum Star City should be upheld from our own. Therefore, I suggest, for respectful reasons, I should go and join you all on this journey for this meeting of the Old Ones. Are there any objectives amongst... Are there any objection amongst the table?
Dia looks back and forth between Delphi and Timothy.
Timothy will look at Draco.
Draco is sitting there. He is keeping that noble-like form, but you can't help but notice that his hands are wrapped together in finger locks and are just squeezing amongst themselves as almost if he knows there's no rebuttal to this statement thus far.
Sorry, what is the siren's name?
You know her as Riptide. I don't believe she gave you her name yet, did she?
I think the queen told us.
Oh, that is right. You would know her as Thera. Theria.
Okay. But I'm just gonna call her Riptide. Or no, I think Duffy's gonna say if our guest has no objections, then I won't either.
You see as Riptide looks to you, looks to the table and feels the tension. Looks over across towards the Empress.
I guess there's only one thing left for me to do then.
You guys then sense as a voice rings out from her. You see as what was invisible or well hidden before, as her necklines begin to open and gills begin to somewhat sprout. The angelic voice that once came over the entire city now echoes in this room.
Well, young Empress, one who claims to be true, rightful ruler, all said by you. Speak one more time the truth that only can be. A song from your heart. That will convince me.
You see as the Empress holds a small smirking of a smile before she begins to walk around the table. Well, I must say this power does intrigue me. I cannot say lies have ever left my lips before. But if it's what it needs to convince you of my status, then by all means, my heart shall sing the more. As she sits next to a chair next to Timothy. I am Levi, princess of this kingdom, and I must say, a power such as this may ring with true freedom. I have said no lie since I entered this place, nor will I lie upon the journey, the meeting, and a fun little race. But what I tell you is not something to be hidden. To be quite frank, actually somewhat of a tasty meal. For you see, much like of the old ones, I too am also very acquaintance to making a deal. You see, as she says this, there is a recognition between Riptide and her as her siren song fades.
A deal? Are you too a deal maker?
It's kind of one of the first abilities I was able to gain from my mother.
Oh, good, another one.
This is Riptide and
Yes, I'm saying that out loud.
Yeah, I was gonna say as Riptide and Levi looks across the table towards you. back at each other. I guess I'll get an inspiration for one of the NPCs. I'll decide which
Put
one.
it to Draco.
I'll decide which one.
Give it to my wife.
Which one?
Either of them.
No. Give it to Draco. He deserves it.
We shall see where it goes when the time appropriately calls. As Riptide acknowledges the comment by Durant, but then looks back to Levy. Or the Empress. Well, Miss Empress, I must say, meeting another... Oh.
Well, Empress, I must say, meeting another dealmaker here in the city was quite interesting. You said you, gotten these powers from your mother's side. I take it wasn't forced upon you like it was to Princess Delphi here?
No, darling. I absorbed these powers from my mother willingly. It's kind of one of the last gifts she was able to give me before her departure. Rest her soul. Her main mission in life was to be able to protect the Fey folk, much like how this place originally was designed to do. After all, she was one of the ones to help my father build the place. Magic ran this establishment quite fine. And upon her passing to save this city, I wish I can give you more confirmed details, but they were kept from me. By Daddy Dearest, of course. You know how dragon folk are. Keeping their secrets until it appeases them mostly. Another tactic I learned from him.
I see. And if you don't mind me asking, Empress, what deals do you dabble in?
Protection. I make deals to protect those that need protecting. And I uphold my end of the bargain. Always. See, Riptide comes not as a shock, but as a surprise to this statement.
Intriguing. I take it you have not left this kingdom, the barrier that surrounds this place. But I am intrigued. Do you have access to the soul coins?
You mean these little things? As she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the same type of coin that Delphi currently has in her possessions after her mother returned them to her. Or gave them to her, really. Yes. I was able to get my hands on a few of these. I put most of them to good use, but, there's only so many deals needing to be made in a city that is well protected. Due to myself, mostly, but one can say due to the rulership of our temporary king over here.
If you don't mind me asking, Empress, what is your current deal count?
If we're being truthful, probably not as high as yours, considering you have a more wide range of places you can affirm to. For myself, I hold only a measly 115. You see a eyebrow raise on Riptide. Small smile of not proudness alone, but more of understanding that this is no spring chicken to the power of a deal maker. Not a sinister smile, but definitely one almost say leader recognizing another.
That's actually a very well number for a kingdom the size of this. And if you do dabble in protection, you must get the job done, if not more needed. I myself dabble in deals of finding things. Items. People, even need be. Depending on the deal, I can be very specific or decently vague, depending on the price that the person wants to make.
Timothy looks over at Leah after Riptide says that.
Theo takes a very deep breath and looks back at Timothy with fire in her eyes, and then looks right down at the floor.
The thing with deal
Okay.
makers of the old ones is that they each hold a category that they're specialized in. To give you all who are joining a trip to the old ones, a quick rundown of their abilities is well needed. Our fallen sister, Rodissance, usually dabbled in deals to change either an individual's look or even change others. If someone
Yeah, we
wanted to
saw
look
that.
more
Up close and personal.
the mutation side of things is definitely new to hear from our end. We've always heard things of she would make people change their looks for a more beautiful nature if they requested, or change their appearance entirely so that they can run away from their old life. It was an interesting deal. Only recently, according to your testaments and statements, that we found out she was able to mutate people against their wills. These were creatures. She didn't do that openly when she was with our council. You have Heatwave. Their deal making usually relies in the magical aspects of firepower. She can make deals to make someone grow in arcane strength. You had our celestial sister. She is able to bring back the dead. Her cost is a little more pricey, but it is possible. That, or she can heal virtually any natural diseases, sicknesses, or injuries. All at a price, of course. You have my sister.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
But at what price? You said it would be a price, of course, but at what cost do you think would be she looking for to bring back from the dead? Like, what would that look like?
My celestial sister, Viserafield is her name. For bringing back the lost. A life for a life is usually the price.
What if more than one life lost?
More than one life is lost. Unless you can find someone willing to give up their own in servitude
twiddles her fingers around her dagger, like the blade of her, the handle, not the blade, the handle of her dagger. Serve up a life for the second one of seeking.
Oh. I probably should clarify. Being a celestial, thy Seraphil doesn't take the life. They serve under her in servitude for the rest of theirs.
Oh, I see.
A willing transaction. She is a willing heavenly being.
Her head, like she's got an idea. That was all hypothetical, of course. I hope you understand.
Wow.
How do you spell her name?
Thyzeraphil?
Yeah.
Thyzerrapphel. It's a mouthful.
Thy.
Zerrapphel. Celestial names are long, chat.
Yes, they are. I'm so gonna butcher that name when I say it again.
I'm really glad I haven't thus far.
I should have kept what I put down because I would have fucking been able to say it.
Spell it as you need be. That's just the correct way of doing it. Trust me, when I'm a note taker, I always spell it as I can understand it.
Yeah.
As she continues. For an abundance of supplies, our forest sister, forest brother, Vinny. He is able to supply someone with food, supplements, sources that help either their city for grander cost, or maybe a small family for those that are more personal in need.
Okay.
And then there's our sister who we haven't heard from in quite some time. The one who founded this. The old one. Queen Oleander. She looks over to Delphi.
He just nods.
Queen Oleander was the only one to be able to use a very powerful, chaotic as it may be, but very respected ability. She is able to grant wishes for the proper price paid. Unbound, and to her discretion.
Yeah.
You see as the table grows to a more almost intricate state where that tension is slowly beginning to.
But you'll be able to discuss with them more in the future. If you do wish to make a deal, just make sure you know what you're paying for. And if you're willing to truly pay for it. There's a discretion of disheartedness when someone wants to go back on a deal. Some of my family members of the council are forgiving. Others are more hardened in the deals they make. So just be careful who you deal with. They're not all bad. They just take their jobs very seriously.
Okay, well, if you had to make a deal with one of them, which one would you deal with, and which one would you not deal with?
You watch as her more serious tone drops as question coming from a Fey individual as yourself, as you are in your fairy form, her more soft personality comes forward to the surface.
If I had to say, love to make a deal with Queen Oleander. To be able to go and visit the Fey realm for, even if I can just get a week. Be able to meet all the special creatures, people. Enjoy the
Okay.
wild nature of it all.
Now,
That's-
who would you avoid?
Oh, for other reasons, I probably would have avoided Rodistance, only because I don't need changing.
And you see as she like brushes her long hair behind her shoulders with confidence.
But that was
Okay.
before I learned of her dark dealings.
Leah's gonna make a very, kind of snarky yet,
Ooh.
humorous type of joke. Well, I mean, that's kind of obvious though. But so that being said, I mean, why would you make a deal with her? So that being said, is there any other specific people you would not make a deal with?
As much as mortals love changing their forms to be more beautiful, a lot of royals used to do that for the human and even dwarvish aspects of things. For me personally, the other individual I would probably be weary of would be Heatwave. His cost for power comes with a more physical aspect. To give you the magic needed to gain an arcane strength. Comes with the cost of, one would say, physical capabilities. He usually does his dealings through entertainment. For the power that he gives you, you have to entertain him with what you would do with it.
Oh, that's weird.
I've seen his costing that if you fail to entertain him, he has been known to retract the price.
Oh.
It has left individuals in a more dire state, giving temporary power. If they are unable to hold their end of the bargain, they still have to pay the price of him constantly watching them, but they would lose that magical prowess. It's a sense of, I guess, a deal tax collector would think of it as an interest rate that will leave one bankrupt before they can pay it off.
Okay. So definitely avoid him then.
He is intense, but at the same time, Scornius has been known to enjoy a more combative entertainment with the power he gives.
Like Dark to Timothy. Like,
What, girl?
I have an idea, kind of,
Oh, okay.
Heatwave loves to see his power that he gives to people used for explosive demonstrations.
My eyes dart away.
Okay. Explain?
Not what Leah was thinking.
Did you ask Riptide to explain, or was that just you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I looked at Timothy because idea jogged Leah's mind. You said explosive, her eyes darted away. Not what I was thinking.
Okay. Just need some clarification.
You said combative, I was on board. You said explosive, not anymore.
Well, you don't want to make Timothy explode?
Oh.
No. No, she wants to tell Timothy something when we're done here.
As you ask Riptide to explain further, She looks to you, and her like playful smile gets replaced with a more like having to explain something that doesn't interest her at all.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, that he just wants to see destructiveness with his power he gives. Usually, people that ask for arcane power are doing it to overpower an individual or gain control of a battle, conflict, or show off. And the more you show off, if entertaining, the more Scornius would enjoy the entertainment.
Can I make a sneaky, like, eye glance at the Queen of Empress?
The Empress?
Yeah, I want to see how she's taking this in.
I would say make an insight check if you're trying to see how she's absorbing this.
But I want to be, like, on the down low so she doesn't notice that I'm staring at her.
Okay. We'll go ahead and make this a stealth,
Okay.
followed by an insight.
Okay, for stealth, I got a dirty 20. And then you said insight?
Yes.
I got a natural 20 for that one.
Ripping them out early. I'm gonna go ahead and use that DM inspiration for this. Bummer. Okay. She does not take notice to you, despite sitting next to you, as she is solely focused in on Riptide's words. She is downloading information intently. And as she doesn't notice your glance, what you see from her is that she is articulately, even though she looks nonchalant, she is holding on to every word and information Riptide is giving. Her smile never leaves. Her stoic, like crime boss playfulness has never once faltered, but you're able to visually see as she has not broken concentration from anything that information that Riptide has given, from names to abilities of the other old ones. She is holding on to every detail.
Okay. Okay. I'm good for now.
I don't want to. It's my pretty dice. I know they rolled a 9 and a 5, but I don't want to put them away yet. They're too pretty. But as the meeting comes to a more casual discussion, you guys watch as Kaylee slowly approaches the table. It has been a while. Is anyone interested in food assortments?
Me!
Oh, okay.
Waffles.
Ooh, that sounds good. Can I get strawberries on mine?
We can absolutely have waffles and strawberries with waffles and other types of waffles. She like leans in, not really whispering too quietly because the table can still hear her, but she does lean into like Timothy and go, "You do know it's like lunchtime, right?"
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Waffles. Anything else?
Can I just get a fruit salad and some raspberry
yummy.
tea?
Fruit salad, raspberry tea, some waffles with strawberries. You see as the Empress...
Came back there?
More waffles. Do we just want the breakfast menu? She just looks
It's
at
brunch.
What is with your people's obsession with waffles?
Waffles are fantastic.
Waffles are fucking good.
You see as Riptide can't help but just have a trying her best to hold back. You know what, better yet? Doing a pretty good job of holding back a very childlike smile as she looks over to Haley, this small coyote beast folk, fey nature. And she's like,
I probably wouldn't mind, do y'all have fish and chips?
we do, actually. She has her ears, like, perk up.
I will take an order of that, then.
I look over at the Empress. You should get like a little ranch on the side of those. Just a suggestion.
That's not the Empress.
That was
That's
Riptide.
Riptide.
Oh, that was Riptide. Oh. Riptide. I thought it was
It's
the
not
Empress that said it.
cannibalism. In a sense,
I think it is.
sharks eat fish. Sirens will also eat fish.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
it's not-
sharks.
Cannibal.
That's all they have down there. Is sharks.
Yeah, and
That's
a
all
What do
it
you
siren,
is.
all
think
they
the
have in
ruler of
the
the
ocean
sea
is
has?
fish.
Pizza options?
I don't know. She's able to
She
go
has
on
magic.
land.
She can make it work.
She has magic. She can make it.
Yeah,
She's
but
able to go on land.
convenience. The convenience of not having to go anywhere.
This place is very well stocked, but yes. Yes, she usually rules in the sea, so yes, seafood is her usual go-to options. She can go on land, but you know, it's like going to a favorite restaurant of your local area. You could get other food, but you usually like what you're used to.
Yeah.
In this particular case, she likes fish and chips.
And that's why Timothy.
Oh my god, she's British.
Oh my god. Kaylee looks across the table. Fish and chips, waffles, waffle with strawberries, fruit salad with some tea. Looks over to the Empress. Her ears like slightly like not droop in fear, but basically in like caution. And what would you like, Miss Empress? I'll just take a cup of coffee, dear. I can do that.
Oh, Kaylee.
Yes,
Can you bring me peanut butter?
I can. You want them on the waffles or just a separate
Just
small?
bring
just-
the whole thing.
Just bring a peanut butter.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
will tell Elle.
Thank you.
A peanut butter, a whole peanut butter.
Just a whole peanut butter.
Whole
She looks across the
thing
table.
of peanut butter.
My good God.
Mr. Durant?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Waffles, tea,
Peanut butter's for the waffles, right?
fish and chips, and
Maybe.
peanut butter with a coffee. And you see as Ulysses
Fruit
turn
salad.
around. Corn, would love some corn. Corn. Ah! And corn. She looks over at Sanjiro, never seen before. And you, sir?
He smiles. Coffee sounds great.
2 coffees. Your Highness, looking over to King Draco.
I'll just take a water.
Okay. Give me a moment. Does the
Is that
water
from the
gentleman
top, or is that-
want anything? You see that Riptide turns around to him, fully water individual. Simply looks over and then slightly shakes his head. Riptide will look towards Kaylee. He's fine, thank you. Alrighty. And you see as she heads back with great speed behind the counter and begins to talk with Elle as Elle's. Alrighty. A lot of waffles it is. And he like walks into the kitchen. You see the arcane light glows as you hear multiple footsteps as he begins to start making meals for everyone. As Riptide speaks up.
Well then, now that preliminaries are out of the way, journey-wise, the Empress will be joining us as the diplomatic representative for Platinum Star City. Princess Delphi, would you like to join in representative of the Fae Kingdom? It'd be nice to see your mother again, too, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would, yeah.
Alrighty. Still feel free to bring as many friends as you wish along.
As she looks across the table.
And Prince Draco. I will retract my troops. We will leave your barrier. For any and all fallen. Talk to the king. If he wishes a price, we will see what is reasonable.
I will discuss with the king.
Can I go with when you go talk to him?
You see, he looks to you and just nods in affirmity.
Cool.
With all that done, I believe this meeting is adjourned. And now, we can feel free to talk about whatever we wish. One of the things I would like to talk about is you, and
Looks over immediately to the Kinku. As playful comments from Riptide to the Kinku go from questions of how are you changing your voice? What are, like, where were you from? And he's all these like information and interest into this Fey crow. You see as the king stands, gives a polite bow, and begins to walk as Prince Draco begins to leave. Timothy, do you join him?
Oh, he was going now?
He was going now, yes.
Oh, I was hoping he would have stayed a little longer so I could eat my waffles.
In with you.
They're not done yet.
No, they're not done
right.
yet, unfortunately. And this is a precedent of having to give information just given, especially with a new player being involved, now involved in things that Prince Draco needs to inform the king about. He's more on an urgent, I need to go.
Timothy, bye!
You see as
I'll see him later.
Prince Draco stops, turns around, gives you a good head bow to the group, and begins proceeding to leave. You guys are hearing playful questions and comments of different voices going back and forth between Riptide and Crow. Just general information that some would seem, common knowledge, but Riptide is infatuated with the idea of learning about Fae creatures, nature, and customs. Does anyone have any questions for the table as all individuals are here before food is served? As everyone here seems to be in a somewhat relaxed mood, even the Empress, surprisingly.
This is so much easier than I expected it to be.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
What? What's easy?
The whole situation was resolved a lot easier than I expected it to be.
You see the Empress speak up. Well, dear, you do remember we were the ones that were wronged first. These people are unreasonable. They are simply what they thought was defending the honor of one of their fallen innocent sisters. Not so innocent after all now. They're understandable, which is good for peace talk.
Okay. Timothy's gonna look over at the kitchen area.
The smell of, when the batter hits the pan, that just aroma is beginning to slowly creep into the main lobby here.
I want my waffles.
As Kaylee comes forth and drops off drinks for everyone, pitcher of water for those that didn't request something, 2 coffees for the corner, tea in the top left, and all other drinks supplied around the table as she moves around and getting everyone what they need be, creeping past the Aqua Guardian. Walking next to Riptide, and as he drops off a drink, you see Riptide. Ooh, hold up. That's actually. Ah! Lost my dice. No!
No, not the dice.
Not the dice! I ripped my own head off. I have my headset plugged in only to my GoXLR, but also to the charger, and I forgot that the charger is shorter than the GoXLR cable, so I almost ripped my GoXLR off my desk.
Good job.
Oof. Oof. Impulse control low. Cool.
Wow.
You see as Kaylee walks up and begins to pour the drinks, Delphi and Timothy, if you have anything to say, you can, but you can't help but notice that Riptide slowly lifts her hands. Think of, if for those that watch anime, it's that playfulness of a hand wanting to get ready to pet someone. without actually saying that they're getting ready to pet them. And it seems like the impulse control is a little on the lesser side as she's beginning to reach out to pet Kaylee.
Can I use my mage hand and basically give her like a little high five?
Real question: is the high five an attack?
No, just a high five.
It just basically stops the hand and just claps a high five.
Yes.
You
No, but should it be considered an attack?
actually,
I don't know. I feel like some people.
For jovial
It is an
natures,
attack.
Yeah, for jovial natures, go ahead and roll a d20, add your spell attack modifier, and we'll see if you connect with the hand clap or if you do that like awkward, like your fingers only hit the bottom of their palm, and you know when you try and go for a hand clap with a friend and you just like miss horribly.
God, I don't want to attack her.
It's not an attack. It's not
to...
doing damage. It's just basically seeing if you can hit your mark of actually clapping her hand.
And you said,
are you looking at her? Are you looking at her elbow? No, on a nat 20, you will not hurt her.
So
I think on a nat 20, you should hurt her.
Just a d20.
D20 adds your spell attack modifier.
Spell attack? Okay.
Yeah, you're trying to hit the target.
14 plus 3.
Okay, fair enough. I would have gone with performance, but
yeah, spell attack modifier is good. What'd you get?
Fine. Yeah, you're the DM. You do what you want.
14 plus 3.
14 plus 3.
Yes.
So 17.
Mm-hmm.
As she goes to try and pet, her fingers like just slowly approaching as she just wants to pet the top of Kaylee's head. The fur is still gently there. Her ears are wafting, paying attention. You notice as one of her ears turns towards the approaching hand before your mage hand claps against Riptide's. She's startled at the sudden hand clap, but not like frightened, more of like distraught of that's not fur. Looks at the arcane hand, looks to you, and like that playful sobbiness, not truly crying, but like why look on her face.
You have to ask. Remember, you have to ask to pet somebody.
You see as she like retracts her hand back to her side, like fiddling with her thumbs. Slowly takes a sip of the drink. As Kaylee like looks back and forth, slightly confused, finishes dropping off all the drinks and heads back to the back counter area, waiting for the meals to be done.
Okay.
Does anyone have any questions for the table of any NPCs or to each other before the meal is made?
I'm
okay
now.
Takes a good 15 to 20 minutes for all of the meals to be made together. You see as Kaylee takes the meals and very quickly and efficiently drops off each plate in front of every individual one by one. Waffles, nice freshly smell of baked fish and fries or chips, as the Riptide called it. Drops off sugar for the coffees, creamers, and a jar of peanut butter in front of Timothy. Still has a look of like
Timothy's excited.
Drops off the waffles and strawberries in front of others and a small fruit bowl salad for Sass, and just goes around the table of dropping off small little snacks, condiments, and just leaves a nice little extra bowl of assorted nuts and fruit in the center in case anyone feels peckish. And then brings a freshly made corn, and you see as the crow just like grabs it and just starts going at it like a obsessed child.
I did not hear corn when you said that.
Calm your mess.
I don't think Kat did either.
Corn on the cob. I'm gonna do the full wordage now to avoid issues.
Good plan.
It's on the cob.
It's on the cob.
I'm gonna look at Ulysses and ask him, you mind? And I'm gonna like slowly reach over and take a piece of his corn on the cob.
He will slightly pull back as you approach, and you hear a more, what sounds like a deeper, vocal elderly man. What do you think you're doing?
Trust me.
I think he minds. I think he
Yeah.
minds.
Don't touch somebody else's food without their permission.
That's why I'm saying. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
You hear from either side of the table.
It might be easier. It might be
Ulysses
easier this way.
doesn't have ill intent. Okay, fine. You hear your small child voice as she.
Oh,
I'm going to take just one piece. Just one piece. I'm going to hold it in front of me and take my short sword off the side and hold it down on my left side so it's not next to him and it doesn't feel, like I'm going to hurt him. And I'm going to slide it off, the corn off of my short sword to kind of shuck it onto a plate for him and then slide it back in front of him.
Oh, so you just shuck the corn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corn on the cob with the beak is a little hard, so I shucked it for him.
So you shuck it all into a bowl. Freshly steamed corn on the cob. Easy to cut off and have it in a small bowl.
I'm going to whisper in his ear. Just let me know if you want me to do the rest.
Thank you.
Welcome.
He goes at the bowl and just starts pecking inside. You can slightly hear the beak hit the bottom of the bowl every now and then. As meals are had, a weird sense of normalcy has hit this room. As everyone is able to partake of their waffles, meals, fruits, corn, on the cob, off the cob.
I just want you guys to know that all of Timothy's waffles are all covered in peanut butter. All of them.
I can get behind that.
Kind of looks at them and then looks at hers and then kind of pushes her plate away a little bit.
And he is happily digging into it.
The Empress is sipping on her cup of coffee, looking at you. That's quite the sweet tooth.
They're so good. He says that his mouth full as well.
She pushes her plate away a little further.
You do know you have a regular plate of waffles, right?
That's what I'm pushing away.
Okay.
Her stomach is now flipped between the smell of fish and chocolate or peanut butter covered waffles.
It's freshly cooked fish. It's not that bad of a smell.
I'm using my mage hand to drag the waffles that Leah's moving away from her and pulls them over to me.
I'm going to roll for acrobatics to slap his hand.
It's a mage hand.
I say make a sleight of hand to see if you can snatch your plate back before the plate is dragged across this massive table. Because despite the image, remember the table was grown in size so you all can sit around it. So it is a pretty big table.
16 plus 6, 24.
You're able to quickly enough as you see the mage hand appear and begin to try and drag the plate as you just slap the hand and keep your plate on your side.
Don't touch my food. I didn't say I was done.
My mage hand goes away.
You can't help but notice.
It fades into the table.
Don't touch my food.
Well, then eat it.
Everyone's passive perception. Yeah, everyone's passive perception picks up that you guys are able to notice that mid-chewing, Riptide has a smile and is chuckling to herself.
Delphi looks up over her bowl of fruit. Timothy, we just got onto her for trying to touch his corn without asking.
Well, he wants it. She doesn't want it.
Okay, but you still asked.
You still ask. We just went over this.
Whatever. I'll go back to eating all my peanut butter.
I mean, if we're being completely
waffles.
honest, I could use some waffles too. Two people hear this voice as everyone else is aloof.
Who? Who said that?
Is it the waterman?
No, only two people hear this voice as Delphi notices a speaking book.
Delphi just... Is the book in my... do I have it near? Because I was carrying it, wasn't I?
You were carrying it, yes.
Okay, so it's on the table. So Delphi's just gonna, say quietly, you can't even eat them.
Excuse me.
But it still looks good, you have to admit.
Well, when you grow
Book
a
has
mouth,
good
let me
taste.
know. You can't hear it.
That's me above board.
He doesn't need to know. He already talks enough.
God.
So good.
But I said, well, when you grow a mouth, let me know, and I'll get you some.
I mean,
If
you
he
could
grows
just
a
write
mouth-
in the empty pages of my book. You could just write waffles, and I can understand what they are.
That's not the same.
It is to me. You haven't been
Okay.
trapped in a book before. You don't know what it's like.
Okay. So Delphi opens the book and grabs a pen and writes waffles in one of the empty pages.
Did we all notice this now?
Do you notice Delphi just like at first eating her bowl of fruit, whispering something to herself? Una, you'd probably have the best of making a perception check,
Yeah.
sitting right next to her.
Hold on. I got a 22.
You're able to notice that Delphi is whispering to the book. A weird one-sided conversation before she like flips open the book and everyone is able to see that she's beginning to write in the book, but it just looks like she's writing a diary or even just making notes. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Except for Una's perspective of hearing her whisper to the book first. Riptide is too engulfed with the entire table.
Are you talking to the book?
Delphi looks up and is like, huh?
Are you talking to the book?
You don't sometimes write your thoughts down and like talk aloud to yourself? Must
I
be a
do.
scholar thing, honestly.
Nah, honey,
Oof.
I do that too.
Okay, wow. That
I
That was
didn't mean
mean.
it. I didn't mean
Wait,
it
you
in a mean
said
way.
it. You said it.
I didn't mean it. There was no. I did not mean it in a mean way. I meant like, as in like someone who like
Describing.
yeah, scribing like and always just being like muttering to themselves and like writing. I didn't mean it as in like she doesn't have good thought.
Or, you know, she's just a crazy person and is talking to a book.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let that one pass. I need to know why you told the book to let you know when it has a mouth.
Wow.
Wait, did she hear what I said, or did she just hear me mumbling?
She was able to pick up some pieces of the mumbling, and I guess out of everything, that's the part she was able to pick up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you just lying to me? You've insulted my intelligence and now you're lying to me?
I would say make an insight check. Delphi, make a deception check.
Wait, okay, I need my dice. Hold on.
And I will remind you all have inspiration.
Please don't use your inspiration on this.
Wait, where's
Oh,
my
come on. If you don't use it, when will he give you more?
Right now?
Well, at this point, the conversation between Una and Delphi have gotten to a decent degree of volume.
Yeah, Una's not trying to hide this.
Alright, so
The previous
Wait, what did-
whispering was more hidden. This is more of just a conversation between friends at a table that everyone can hear.
Did you say
When-
she's talking to a book?
She asked it why it had a mouth. Or when she asked it to
okay,
tell
I
her
got
when it had a
5.
mouth.
I got 5.
I got a dirty 20.
You can tell
Guys.
Delphi is... You know when Delphi tells the truth. This is definitely not the truth, but at the same time, what is she hiding? There's no real indication besides she just talked to a book and wrote something down.
Delphi, are you doing
grab some
okay? I know
waffles
the
while
last
he
few
starts
days have been
singing.
stressful.
I think she's on to us.
I just
Durant,
I
distract
just
her.
sometimes
I will
write my
say
thoughts
nothing in response to this book.
I just sometimes think my thoughts and write them down, and they may not make sense, but they're in my head, and I just get them down, and I'm sorry, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
You see his Riptide is finishing on the last of her fries.
To be fair, it's a good way of articulating your thoughts before writing them down. Although you did just write down waffles.
Leah spits out her waffle. Damn it, I just
The waffle flies over to Delphi's book.
No! This is a massive table! We're not just talking a loogie across a good, what would it be, 10, 15-foot table? That takes some distance and effort.
I thought it was funny, and obviously everyone else here thinks it's funny.
To be fair, I'm sitting directly across from the book.
But it's a 15-foot. Are you going across the whole table, or do you just like lean into your plate and spit it up like a normal person would?
I sat back with that waffle like I was eating it like sipping on the tea style. So when that happened, I spat it out.
Oh,
it's like one of those videos where people hold water in their mouth.
If you are dedicated, I want you to make a performance roll to see if you can get distance on this Haktua of a chewed waffle.
Do it.
I got an 18.
You're lying.
Nah. Do you want a picture?
No, I believe you. As you guys are here sitting around this table having a new conversation, you hear the comment from Riptide of, you just wrote down waffles before. You guys hear a heavy choke and then having to get air, having to reject the food, a full-on from across the table as a good chunk of waffle flies and lands in front of the book but splatters onto the book.
Oh, ew, gross.
Some good distance.
Ooh.
So that's what that tastes like.
We're the worst.
Oh, that's great.
Delphi, I'm sorry.
Timothy's laughing.
I'm going to get waffle on your book.
Oh, I think that book has powers, you guys. It made Leah cough.
I mean, if it does, it's gonna tell Delphi if it likes it, right?
Does it have a
What?
mouth yet?
What is wrong with you?
You see as
We'll
the
be right
Empress
back.
is just sipping on her coffee watching this all, and a smile has not left her face.
Wow.
Is it? You see Riptide look across.
Is it normal to spit across the table?
No, that
No.
was pure accidental.
No.
You got some distance.
They call that technique.
I'm so
The
sorry.
distance is
But
Ja-
we have technical difficulties.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll go yeah.
go, XLR, go.
What?
Actually making hand motions and mouthing words.
Wait, can we hear him through the stream?
No.
No.
Is it?
Oh, we can
working
really
now?
do whatever we want then.
Am I back? Are we back?
There you
No,
are.
not at all.
Okay.
Josh, we leveled up.
No.
I'm sorry, you did not say no within the time frame that we established.
Oh my! Is that what you guys were talking about for the 15 seconds I was
wouldn't agree.
not there?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hit my
We,
audio.
we asked you if we could level up, and I said if you don't say no, then we do.
Mm-hmm.
There was a
And you
countdown
didn't
on.
say no, so we gotta level up.
I can't. I have no rebuttal. I don't know what happened. I clicked on my FX to like stop the voice for Riptide, and I was about to tell Leah, "I dare you to say it." But before I could, I hit the audio button, and the next thing I know, I lost the audio for my music. I couldn't hear myself in my headset. I'm like, "What just happened?"
Yeah.
Go Axelar crashed, but we're back. We're back, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We're back.
Yes.
At least as far as I'm aware.
It didn't go anywhere.
Under
Oh, I heard that.
I don't
whatever that was.
hear music.
You
I
don't.
also don't hear music.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm not in. Yes, I am.
I'm going to restart this in case I tried as well.
There we
it
There we
is.
go.
We're back.
We're back, baby.
We're back for now.
Okay. With that in mind, bringing it back into the game. As Leah made the comment, as the Empress smiles and looks to you all, do y'all know when we have a date of leaving for our lovely expedition? Riptide looks to you all.
Timothy, mouthful of peanut butter chocolate, peanut butter waffle. No. No, he's just said no.
When would you guys like to depart?
And then another mouthful. Whenever.
Well, I will be taking rest on your eastern shores. Simply call out to the ocean, call out my name, and we'll be able to come to the surface to give you guys a ride. If I remember correctly, you guys wanted to take the northern path through the ice escapades, and then go through the western woods. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Timothy's nodding his head, still eating waffles, saying mm-hmm.
If we go to the northern parts, dress warmly. The ice chill can get to a few mortals. And while we're in that area, we could actually possibly meet with Sister Thizeraphil for the actual meeting dates. Take a look around her kingdom, and you guys get to explore, have a good time. And I will send out the request for the gathering of the old ones. Should take about a week for everyone to arrive and be ready. Let me know when we're ready to depart, and then I will send the message.
Okay.
Una, you are technically immortal because you do have a limited lifespan.
Okay. It's just not very limited.
Yeah, not very limited, but you do have a limited lifespan. There is an expiration date.
Okay.
I think we all have an expiration date, theoretically.
Currently, you all do, yes. Some longer than others, but yes.
Welcome to being immortal.
Yeah, if you actually, for those of you that know, sirens usually have a decently mortal lifespan. However, she has been referring to herself as not immortal. On top of that, for those that wish to make a history check, go for it.
Okay.
Mm.
9.
I got a 7. I don't know shit.
I got another
history?
dirty 20 for history.
Hold on, I'm trying to get up my dice.
Yeah.
History.
I got plus 0.
That's a natural 2024.
Let's go.
Okay, hold on. I have to look at my stuff. I'm like dying over here.
I'm sorry. Did you get yourself actual warm tea?
Oh, I don't have anything.
Aw. I'm sorry.
Right. 9 plus 5 is 14.
Okay. For those that got a 16 or higher, sirens, as rare as they are usually referred to as those that draw people into the ocean and potential threats of devouring people. Not really in the monster category because they have sentience, strategy, and planning, but they are deadly. Their lifespans are in the hundreds, but not that long. And those of you at the table remember and realize that how she mentioned she was there when the dragons were defeated, which this place was created more than 500 to 1,000 years ago. And so you realize how much longer had time passed from the battle with the chromatic dragons to the time that Platinum Star City was created up into this point. She could, if she's truthful on the events, she could well be over 1,000 plus years old.
That's a lot older for a siren, though.
A lot older for most mortals.
Interesting.
With that in mind, the Empress will stand. Well then, I will be keeping an eye on the docks in case y'all are ready to go. Feel free to inform me when the actual setting off date is, or I can try and catch up on my own. Always respectful to give a early heads up. Can we all agree on that? She looks to you all at the table.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Very well.
No.
You see her pull out a arcane stone, sets it on the table. Feel free to give me a call when we're ready to go. I take it you don't need Ulysses anymore, correct?
He is good.
Oh, but
The fuck is that?
your other
That better
friend
not be a
I would
spider.
like to speak with.
What did you say, Thea?
I said him no, but this is to the Empress. But your
Yeah.
other friend, if I may be so bold, I'd like to speak with him again.
Okay, not a spider. I'm good. I'm safe.
Yeah, if it was a spider, I think you'd be freaking out a little more, so would I. Which friend are you referring to?
Would you like me to use his real name or the name? that you
Titles
called him
for
by?
now.
The Reaper.
Oh. What business do you have with him?
The business that you and I discussed at Obsidian Rock.
Oh.
Information that you gave me. This refers to something that you
Indeed.
may be encountering.
I very well know your story now, dear.
Yes.
I will send him in the night. Where will you be staying?
Here?
You see her lean back on the chair. Miss Clara, are you gonna be re-putting up that protective barrier when our diplomatic riptide leaves? See Clara from behind the table has been sipping on some you think it's a mug, can't see what's inside. Could be water, could be whiskey.
Alcohol.
Who knows? As she sets it down, looks across to the Empress, not scowling, but definitely holding guard. As soon as it is safe to, we will be replacing the holy barrier, yes.
If he gives me a sign that he's here, I can step out if it's an issue.
Or if you wish, you could stay over at the Obsidian Rock. We do have housing. You probably have some fun too throughout the night.
I shop, Leah.
At the flower shop?
Yeah.
That is also an option.
That might be a little bit easier for him.
Very well. I'll send him to the flower shop in the evening. Late evening, of course.
Of course. Thank you, Una.
No
She
problem.
stands. I will be ready for our departure when we need. Miss Riptide. To the rest of you, have a good evening and a good night if I don't see you prior. She begins to move past. You see as Ulysses like finishes up the last of the coin, like a heavy peckish grabbing motion, sets the bowl down. Thank you, and
You're welcome.
stands behind the Empress. Oh, not the whole map. Don't grab the whole map. Oh, return. Where is my...
There's a giant earthquake.
Okay, I think I put the map on the wrong layer. And so
no.
I cannot click and drag. So I'm gonna have to individually walk these individuals out. I will fix that on a later date. As the Empress and Ulysses begin to leave the woods.
What did you do?
So don't click on the map.
I put the map on the wrong layer instead of putting it on the map layer. Oops.
Damien says right click the map.
Oh, yes. Wow. Ah! What'd you look at that?
Thank you, Damien.
You get inspiration our next session. Okay.
If not, I would have given it to him anyway.
Righteous.
Righteous.
As the meeting and the food comes to a close. Whatever one we hit first. As the meeting comes to a close, and you all are...
I'm gonna fly over to Clara.
You see she's there finishing a cup of whatever she's drinking. Sets down the mug.
And I'm going to drop 1 gold. And I'm gonna tell her, thank you for letting me buy that peanut butter jar.
Did you use the whole thing?
No, I'm pocketing it.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. No problem, Timothy. And she takes the gold coin.
I thought you were a bard, not a rogue.
I bought it, obviously.
Oh, that's...
I flew back.
Okay. As you all are sitting around the table, you see as Riptide looks amongst you all. Out of curiosity, what do you all do for fun around here?
Sometimes I will play on the stage over there.
Yeah,
You
should
perform?
Come here.
Yes. I am a bard.
Intriguing.
I know.
I myself am also a singer.
You are?
There's a look that comes across her face of concern and shyness mix.
There is if she looks at Timothy, he's airheaded right now. He's completely airhead.
I don't believe it is safe for me to sing in front of civilians.
Timothy starts actually thinking again. He's like, okay, understandable.
I've never been in an establishment like this. Taverns, they call them, correct?
Yes.
And from my domain, we've had the sea, a kingdom. I've only ever visited human domains for deal making. Never had time to actually explore. And you said this place should be full of... Explore in general, really.
Okay.
This place should be full of Fey individuals, correct? They would...
Here,
party?
yes. But after... They're all trying to... Oh boy.
We cleared the room for the meeting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
they'll probably They're probably waiting for them to get like a message or like a letter of saying that we're open again.
I see. Well, in that case, do any of you have further questions for me?
Banjuro looks to her. I'd like a moment of your time if it's not so.
Is this a private conversation?
I suppose it would be. Should be.
You see as she looks over to Clara, who's been established as the owner of this establishment.
Is there a room we can borrow?
Top floor to the right. Should be quiet enough.
Very well.
Riptide looks to you, and as they stand, her and her guard begin to walk towards the upper stairs, leading to the right-hand room, the upper floors. Riptide was up.
I mean, that is where you have her.
That's just where one of her rooms are, yes. As you guys go to the upper floors, entering into the first room that she mentioned, emptied in nature, decently sized. You close the wooden door behind you.
Yes.
As Riptide and her guards stand there waiting, have a private moment between you and her. Is this a
Before
private
you
conversation that you wish to keep from the other players, or is this just a conversation you're having with Riptide and you don't mind if they listen in?
We'll keep a secret. I like secrets.
Cool.
Before you go,
Yes.
can I play my violin on the stage?
You head to the center stage and begin to display your new violin given to you.
Yes.
You begin to enjoy some merriment music. I'm gonna have me and Sanjiro go to our super secret chat area. So players, mute the stream until I get your attention back.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna reopen the music just so we can have a tone shift as well. As you have a private room with Riptide and her guard, she turns to you.
What is it you wish to discuss?
It was about making a deal.
A deal with me?
Yes.
And
In
I take
exchange
it...
for some sort of power, maybe. Strength.
I
Just
see.
help protect the Fae folk and fairies wherever it is they're trying to go. At the very least, just to have a little bit of extra oomph, just in case things don't go too great.
You're wishing for physical strength or an arcane-based power?
Whichever you think would be a bit more useful on the adventure. I'm not too familiar with what it is you're able to do for me, but I know what I can do for you.
You see as a smile grows across her face. She sits, crossing her legs, and there's a seriousness to her now.
I usually dabble in deals for locating people or objects. But you are looking for a physical enhancement?
Well, just whatever you might be able to offer me. I'm not too picky.
What is it that you wish to improve on?
Hard to say. Maybe just a little bit quicker, a little bit more perceptive.
Huh. I think I have something that could work with this, but I have to make a call. Do you mind?
Means, please.
You watch as she looks back to her guard, uses her hands to gesture him next to her. And as the guard approaches, you watch as she reaches her hand under the armor to the watery form. And you watch as that water form from a humanoid guard shape falls. The armor clatters and hits the ground as the water becomes a small bowl-like pool in front of her hand. As it shifts and turns, Brother Vinny.
Brother Vinny, do you have a moment?
You see as she talks into this pool of water, the water begins to ripple and change. Oh, what can I do for you, sister? Ooh, a signal here is kind of weird there, yeah. Where are you at right now? What's going on?
I was sent to deal with the individuals beyond the fog. Things have happened, and we are now at an understanding. A meeting amongst the old ones will happen soon, and I can explain more there. But I have an individual here who wishes to make a deal.
Oh, that sounds interesting, and the fact that you're calling me means that they want enhancement of some type, right? What are we talking about here? Need some arcane devices, or is it like a physical transformation here? You know, I can only do magical items and such whatnot. Who is this individual? Are we talking human? Are we talking beast folk? Or are we talking elven, dwarven? What do we got here? She holds the pool of water forward to you, almost giving you an indication that you can speak into it.
I look at the questioningly. Human, for the most part, what I know.
Oh, okay. So there's going to be limitations of what your body can handle for transformations of magical items. What are you looking for? You want speed? You want strength? You want both? Mind you, there will be a price at the end of this. Just be wary of what you're asking of me.
Right. You'll have to give me a second. I have to think it over. Specifically what I wanted is.
That's fine. Ep.30 has me on the phone, so...
Alright. It wouldn't be that long, no. I've decided now. Yeah. Just, thing all around. Just a little quicker, a little stronger. Nothing too crazy.
Quicker and stronger for a human. Quicker and strong. Ah, I got it. Cool. I can send over some magical boots that can help you make faster, make you more decisions, and help you with more of your strength-based abilities. Easy enough to do. What price are you willing to pay for these? What do you have to offer me?
What is it usually you'd ask for something like this?
Magic items for information. You come from a place that I do not know of. I do not know who you are, but Ep.30 is calling me to give to you items, then I assume that you are somewhat trustworthy. So, I don't know if I want to give you a unfair price. We'll make it reasonable. Tell you what is it that you do on a day-to-day basis? Are you a mercenary, hunter, diplomat? What is your basis here?
Guess you could just say a wanderer, finding trouble where there is and helping people out.
Wanderer is very, very good actually in this scenario. Let's see. Working with the supplies, you are part of a city unknown. Riptide, do they have anything at the city that is rare? Gems, items, fascinating things? You watch as Riptide speaks in.
There's a lot of Fae here. An item of Fae could be of interest to you.
A silence before the water ripples again. Ooh. You know, the old one has been keeping those Fae devices hidden from us. If you can get me a Fae device, I can give you the arcane boots. Give me an arcane.
What specifically might you...
Arcane device. Fae of nature and magic. Can be as simple as a necklace or ring, but has to be a Fae nature and creation. You give me that, I get you your boots. Do we have a deal?
Is there any way you would be able to get these to me? Any way I might be able to convince you to give these to me? Well,
Riptide?
just in advance.
You hear through the pool of water. Riptide, you have my blessing. You see as she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a coin. On one side has a tree. It seems to be an individual holding their arms out open. On the other, a skull. You have been introduced to this as a soul coin.
I can make the deal for you, Brother Vinny. If you need. What is your name, sir?
You can just call me Sanjuro.
Well, Sanjuro. If we make this deal, the boots can be yours now. How long will he have, Brother Vinny?
He's in the Fae place. You're gonna be taking him soon. He has we'll give him 3 days. Give him 3 days to be able to give you a Fae arcane device. If you can send the device to me, deal is upheld. Boots are his.
3 days, Sanjiro. The boots will be in your possession.
Give time.
And if you can get me a Fae arcane device, I will send it to my brother. And the deal will be upheld.
Anything in particular he's looking for or might want?
I haven't dealt with Fae natures in so long. He is horrendous. Items of Fae magic can usually go up to anything from staffs, rings, necklaces even, transformation abilities. You hit me something in that category of Fae nature, the deal is made.
Very well.
You watch as Riptide holds her hand open with the soul coin in the palm.
Do we have a deal?
We do.
You reach out, and as you clasp her hand, you see as the coin glows in the center of both of your palms, a bluish oceanic-like hue, but then changed into a green forest-like tree grass. Vine-ish, thicker green before the magic fades. As your hand separates, the coin is gone, and at the center of your hand, you see a almost tattoo-like image of a tree coin in the center of your palm. You see as Riptide then glows in arcane nature. The pool of water ripples even more.
A deal has been made. Brother
Pleasure
Vinny.
doing business.
You watch as the water ripples until it comes to a calm, glass-like sheen. As a set of boots begins to rise from the water, she pulls the boots from him, and you hear one more time as the ripple returns. A deal has been made. 3 days.
Days.
Goodbye, brother. We will see you soon at the meeting.
As she finishes and the water begins to fall to the floor in a great splash, you see as the water then turns and re-enters the armor as a humanoid slowly reforms. And as that happens, she holds the boots to you.
These are yours. You have 3 days. Get me a Fey Arcane device that I can give to my brother.
Now, I'm a bit ignorant. How would I be able to identify if a device would be arcane of the Fey nature compared to just a regular arcane?
She looks at you with the curiosity.
Are you not from here?
No, I would say I got here about when you did.
You are for our realm, from beyond the fog.
That's right.
In that case, I would probably get assistance from your Fey friends. They'd be able to identify what the arcane nature is.
Understand.
If you wish to tell them of the deal, you can, or you can simply tell them that you are looking for a Fey arcane device. They seem cheerful enough to help you.
Well, I'm sure I could convince some of them to help me out. After all, it wouldn't be too strange to grab a souvenir.
Indeed. You have 3 days.
3 days.
As you stand, she hands you the boots. Go ahead and add to your inventory Boots of Speed.
Would I do that? Inventory.
Then you go to inventory.
Inventory.
Yep.
And Boots of Speed.
While the wearer, these are attune required, so you have to attune to them, which is why she gave them to you now. When you have the boots, you can take a bonus action to click the boot heels together. You will double your movement speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you will have disadvantage. Click the heels together again, it ends the effects.
Alright. And then I just pin them to me, huh?
Just add them to your inventory, and then make sure you acquire. But yeah, as a bonus action, you can double your movement speed and...
Okay. Got it done. Thank.
Alright. Damien, what question do you have before we return to the Discord of the rest of the individuals?
Question.
66 put down a question. I wonder what the question is. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
I like that. That's good.
Really good. Do you want to do that as your activation? You just gotta say gotta go fast.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
That's awesome.
Alrighty. With your new boots acquired, go ahead and let's head back into the Discord chat.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
You guys can feel free to unmute the chat or unmute the stream if you wish.
I was just singing the whole time.
You were in there the whole time. I heard everything. Okay. As you all are down below, you see exiting from the room. The three of them begin to head down the stairs. Yeah, Sanjiro, Riptide, and her bodyguard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
okay.
the bodyguard.
He said nothing this entire time. He's easy to forget.
That's fair. As they all head down, I would like anyone who cares go ahead and make a perception check as Timothy is still playing the violin on the stage.
And I make a perception check while still performing on the stage?
If you wish.
We'll also
I
make
got a
perceptive-
19.
Would it be at a disadvantage?
I see nothing. I got a 5.
If you're focusing on performing more, I would say disadvantage, but if you're willing to take a moment of pause, I would say you can make a straight roll, Timothy.
What is this?
Perception, as you see Riptide, the soldier, and Sanjiro descend from the stairs.
At 19.
I got a 26.
My first roll was a 19, and my second roll is a 17.
You use your inspiration on this?
No, I had
disadvantage.
Oh, right. Sorry.
As you all enter, you guys. Oh, what'd you get, Leah?
18 with proficiency.
Yeah. I don't think anyone got below a 15.
I did. I got 5. I know nothing.
I'm sorry. You have a luck necklace, but that's only if you care.
I'm not using it for that.
Majority of the group watching as they descend, there's not any real changes. You see as Riptide has a smile on her face, and not sinister, but more of just jovial, approaches, happy to look at all of you, and then you see Sanjiro follow down with a interesting, snazzy new pair of boots. As Riptide heads to the table, stands next to the chair next to Delphi. Is there anything else any of you would need of me before I head off back to the Eastern Shore?
No, it was an honor to meet you today.
As it was to meet all of you. I'll be waiting there in case when you are all ready to depart from your journey. Remember to pack warm, then pack casual. Northern areas are chilly, snowy, and cold, but when we get to the western woods, things will warm up greatly.
Okay.
I will await your guys' arrival.
If none of you have anything to say, or you see as she takes her trident, taps it on the ground as you see her water soldier, the armor sinks into the skin as the water form begins to grow, and then you see as this humanoid form turns into a almost tidal wave of water, wraps around Riptide before as it bursts into a small puddle. A little splash of water gets on Delphi. They are no longer there.
That is such a cool thing. That's so cool.
You guys are there in the middle of the woods. As Kaylee looks from over the table, that's a water spot, and grabs a towel and immediately just like goes over and begins to start wiping the floor efficiently, quickly. Takes an extra spare towel, gives it to Delphi so she can like wipe herself with the water.
Thank you, Kaylee. Delphi cleans herself off.
Finishes up, takes the towel from you when you're done, and heads back behind the counter. You guys have the room.
I get off the stage now.
Clara begins to approach with seemingly a new cup of something she's drinking. Well, that was interesting. A lot.
Yeah.
How are you all doing?
How are you doing?
Stressed, but slowly regaining my composure.
All right. Okay. It's good to see you.
It is good to see you as well. I'm going to be putting back up the barrier.
Yes.
And I will be inviting all the refugees from outside back in here. Although I guess I could tell them that the battle is over, and if they feel comfortable, they could return to their homes.
Okay.
I will let them decide on that, but for now, I'm gonna go and reconstruct the barrier.
Okay.
You see as she heads off towards the main center stage, going essentially to the center of this platform, takes out the wand, and you guys see as arcane lights begin to glow around the room as she will slowly spend the next hour replacing the barrier.
Okay.
As for the rest of you, what do you wish to do?
Need to speak to Timothy.
What time of day is it?
At this point now, it is just afternoon, so 1 to 2-ish time frame.
It's been a long time. How long ago was it that I saw Elian?
In the morning, when the siren's song rang out to the entire city.
Okay, so Elian hasn't really heard from me, unless I spoke to her on the Sending Stone, since we got things sorted.
You informed her that the battle was at a ceasefire and you guys are having a diplomatic talk in the woods, but that was probably around 2 to 3 hours ago.
Uh-oh.
You're becoming a
Is
robot.
that Josh or myself? That's
That's
No,
probably
that
me.
was
Do I sound like a robot?
You know
You
what
sound
was
better
going on.
now.
Yeah, you're good.
Fun.
Uda's going home, and she's gonna tell on the Sending Stone, the Elian Sending Stone, that she's going home whenever Elian is available to return home.
by the way, we're giving Una the Empress's
Empress
sending.
Sending
Wait,
Stone.
did Sass not want it?
She didn't
Sassy
care.
Didn't care.
Okay.
Alright, so Una will have the Empress's Sending Stone as well. I guess you officially have picked up her number.
Great.
8, 6, 7, 5, 3.
You've been waiting for this moment.
No. No, Durant.
Umbra was, for sure.
Um,
She's like, I got her phone number now, bitch.
Just keep in mind that you do have visitors in your house tonight.
I know how to.
Timothy's gonna quickly use his and let Theo know that he misses him.
you call out to Theo on your Sending Stone. At this point, it hasn't been enough time for Prince Draco to reach, so he will probably respond with the casual, "How is everything?" How are you doing? What has happened? How did the meeting go?
I'm gonna respond. I'm okay. Everything is all right. The meeting went well. I'm gonna let him know that we are gonna go on another journey here soon. And that I will let him know everything else when I'm face to face with him.
All right. See you when you get here.
As the information is relayed, Una, you get in contact with Elian. She is still at the Adventurers Guild, but is willing to head home if you are ready to head home as well.
I'm ready to home. If she has stuff to finish up, then Una will be fine. But if she's able to go home, then Una will happily meet her there.
She can go home. She's been playing as an informant and basically gathering information. So, with the meeting now done, and if there's no longer a threat relayed to her, she would inform everyone on the front lines that there is a ceasefire, and we'll have free time to be able to just go home.
Okay, that works out then.
All right. Durant and Valindra.
I have nothing planned.
Valindra's. Ooh. Valindra wants to get her armor and 2 crossbows upgraded.
I was about to say, why do you need more crossbows?
I want all the crossbows. All right. Do you head to your grandmother's shop, or do you go to a random magic shop?
How much would it cost to get all 3 of them upgraded?
Look at my price tag. Weapons. You get all 3 upgraded. Are they already a +1, or do you want to upgrade them to a +1?
Give me a second. This would be up to a +1.
+1. You're looking at 30 gold, 10 gold apiece.
Oh, I will. And then, how long would it be? Versus a normal shop versus my grandma.
Well, 30 gold is your grandmother. If you go to a shop, that'll probably go up in price.
Yeah, I'm gonna head home.
All right.
I will meet all of you, I suppose, in the morning.
All right.
And Valindra will head out.
As Valindra heads out through the front, Una, you take off as well.
Yes.
All right. Leah, do you join Una or do you hang back for a while?
I hang back for a while. I need to speak with Timothy.
Alrighty. Senjiro, what do you do?
Head out.
All right. Senjiro also begins to head out to the front. Put all your guys' tokens together.
Most of us all saw that he had snazzy new boots. None of us actually questioned it. Can I roll an insight or something on it, or Arcana?
Do you want to make an insight or an Arcana?
Oh.
What are you more focused on?
Give me a second. I need to roll my coin if I can get it out.
Flip that coin.
Get my knife so I can get it out of this.
Yeah, I was gonna throw a snarky ass remark as he walked past me, but it happened too fast.
Everyone's already departing, heading off in their separate ways.
I took a sip of water as he ran past me. I was gonna be like, I didn't know the wood sold boots. But I was drinking water as he freaking ran right past me.
It's gonna be an insight.
Okay.
And you rolled what for insight?
think you might still be rolling. Valendra?
Did we lose you?
Are you muted?
He's not?
He's not muted.
Hmm.
Okay, until he gets back to me on that.
Okay.
He might be distracted by the niece.
Oh, the niece is over. Okay.
He said that.
It was during the conversation with Sodra.
His sound went out.
I wasn't
Oh
there.
no.
Oh no.
We're having all sorts of issues today.
They're pulling
this is
a
what
me.
happens when we don't.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's pulling a Michael XLR. All right. In the meantime, if you wish to, as Sanjiro walks past, you can make a comment, Lee, if you wished.
Yeah, as Sandra walks past me, I kind of want to give him like a half-ass smirk, like, you know, I didn't know the wood sold boots, like loud enough so everybody could hear me.
And with that, Timmy says, "We don't."
I'm gonna look at Sandra's shoes. Because I did not notice the new shoes.
Okay. Sorry, my sound went out. I just did not hear any of that.
All good.
No,
We're
you're
just
good.
wondering what you got for the insight.
I got 23.
23.
Oh.
Sanjiro, what is Valisk seeing on your expressions as of now?
Let's talk about his shoes.
I'm content. Maybe a little anxiety.
Am
Need
I
to get
able
something.
to make an Arcana check? Or do you think I'm too far away?
He's on the move, so being able to just study the boots is going to be a lot harder to do.
Okay.
However, as he begins to move out and Valendra, you see this expression of Sanjiro's of that, like, anxiety of needing to find something real quick. Nothing too major, but definitely a priority in his mind. The boots themselves are pretty much matching currently his current outfit and seem to be well placed. They don't seem like normal shoes at all, but you're unable to get a good proper look at him as he is also on his way out the door.
Okay.
As Timothy answered for Leah, Sanjiro didn't have to answer if he chose not to. Do you just like ignore the comment and keep walking, Sanjiro?
I look back with a half smirk. But go on.
As he continues to move and head out with everyone else. The group of you are left inside the woods as the three of them depart and head off in their own separate directions. Leaving the four of you left in this tavern, the woods. Leah, do you wish to talk to Timothy in private, or is this just a conversation you guys want to have here? As the place is feeling kind of empty at this point.
Yeah, I don't mind that Delphi and Durant are still here. It's not that personal. It was just more so something that I wanted to talk to Timothy about because it's something I feel he can answer. Leah kind of like pushes her half-eaten waffle away and kind of starts fiddling with her hands a little bit.
Timothy's eyeing the waffle.
Do you want it?
Please.
Oh my god, here. And she shoves it across the table.
I take out my newly acquired peanut butter. And
It's not new, but you have a new peanut butter.
It's new to me.
Just, Timothy, if you mind, like, small bites, because like, I kind of need you to answer something for me, okay?
Okay.
All right, and I really need to understand what you're saying when you respond. So just
Okay.
You need water.
I have the water.
Okay. So I don't know if you kind of heard what Riptide was saying, but because I know like you were kind of lost in your peanut butter over there, but she mentioned two things that kind of sit heavy on me. One was her mentioning the Westwoods, and I know that I told you about that before, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's kind of why I asked the Empress to bring by the Reaper later.
Okay.
I want to confirm that the guy that I've been looking for is still there.
Okay, the guy that you were talking to, what's her name when we were at the casino that one night?
This is the guy that I don't know how much I told you.
I was sitting right beside you guys when you guys were talking.
The Reaper told me that this is the man that killed my family, or they believe killed my family. When I was there that night, I only saw bits and pieces of him because it was really dark and there was a lot of smoke. But he said that this was him, and this is where he is. He's in the West Woods, but it's not a good place according to Sanjuro. Like it's pretty bad over there. And the Reaper told me that there's a lot of people with him. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
But I have a plan.
Okay.
If we're going through there, hear me out and stop me if it sounds crazy.
Okay.
She also mentioned the Celestial, right?
And her deals.
Uh-huh. Did you hear how she said they worked? She said that it's a life for a life to bring somebody back.
Yes. I do remember that, yes.
And unfortunately there was 3 lives lost that day. There was my parents and there was Ezra. And if I go there and I find this man, I can only sacrifice 1 life, which is mine. But I'm willing to take 2 of them with me. I don't care what it takes, but they didn't deserve what happened to them. But I don't know if I can take that many people down just on the skills that Ezra taught me. He taught me how to wield my daggers. He taught me how to hunt, and he taught me how to sneak up on wildlife to survive. But I don't know if I can do that to this many men. What do you know? What can you teach? Like, what can you do to help me?
I mean, I don't know how much I could teach someone who doesn't have magical like prowess about things.
But you know spells. There has to be a spell to help me sneak up on this man.
I have one, but it only lasts an hour.
What is it?
Okay, this is going to be really stupid, but I'm going to waste one of my 2nd level spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around the table. Do I see any like leftover food?
There's plenty of leftover food, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of the food, whatever it is. Just pick a random food for me, Josh.
You have fruit and nuts from the center bowl, and you have leftover waffles in front of you.
I'm going to take the bowl that has the nuts in it. I'm going to softly pour the nuts out and keep them on the table. I'm going to hold the bowl in my hand, and I'm going to touch the bowl with my other hand, and I'm going to use invincibility on it.
Okay.
And the bowl vanishes.
Invisibility.
Yeah, yes, you know what I mean. Whatever.
You said invincibility.
You said
those are very
invincibility, and I immediately opened up a track
You
of
know
like.
what I mean.
No,
I
I
kind of
didn't know
did
that
it.
you.
I was sitting there like I didn't know that was a spell.
I was
Invincibility. That sounds like a really
It's-
powerful spell.
I don't know. I don't know if
It's
you're gonna
called
look.
invisibility.
I know.
Man,
The creature
that's
that I
pretty good.
touch
Yes.
becomes invisible.
Yes. Okay. And that makes more sense because you don't. I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but if there's a DM panic of the heck is invincibility, frantically opening D&D Beyond to look for the spells of invincibility, second level.
It's literally called invincibility.
No, it's called
Invisibility.
invisibility.
We get it now.
There's a T in there.
Yes, at the end, invisibility.
That is what I said this entire time.
I am dropping it and accepting it that you are casting invisibility on the bull.
Yes. God damn.
We're just gonna click
As
this.
Leah,
You're
you
not
see
clipping it.
oh my god. As Leah, you see the bowl immediately vanish on the table.
In my hand.
Oh, in your hand.
Yes, it's in my hand. I could do that, but it only lasts an hour unless I put it down.
I think that's more time than I'm gonna need.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have. We use those necklaces of imprisonment, correct?
I still have them.
How many do you have? Do you have at least 2?
Josh. Can I make a history check? Can I just check my pockets to see how many I have?
Amongst the group of you that went on a slaughter rampage of a good group of doppelgangers.
Because I know I kept them.
In honesty, who would have collected all of the? Because one of you already used it
collected
once.
them.
Okay.
It was said that Timothy had them.
Yes,
So-
I
oh,
kept I kept all of them basically.
Yeah, you have about. Recaptured Una's brother, then released him. You have 12.
That was the one. That
necklaces.
was the one that Valus has.
Okay.
He used his for her
So
brother.
you have 12 in total. Valus has 1 because you also have the one that you got with Theo's doppelganger.
Okay. Yes.
Jeez.
I have like 12. You know, it's no biggie.
Do you think that I can have at least 2 of them? At least 2 of them to bring with us to the woods?
As long as you don't do anything stupid with them. They're very like dangerous items.
Oh, I know that. That's why I said to hear me out. I thought she said a life for a life, and the life must be willing. So if the person must be willing, then I would make them. And if they're not willing to go willingly, then I would take them by force.
I think these necklaces. Okay, remind me. Are they willing creatures or
no?
No. Okay.
Well, see, Timothy, these people.
No.
this
Hold on. I'm trying to get information from Josh about what they do again.
The necklaces are virtually a banishment spell, but they banish them inside of the necklace. So there would be a DC save for an unwilling creature. Creature gets absorbed in every certain amount of minutes. You'll be getting a memory from the recentest to the furthest for how long you keep that individual in the necklace and how long you keep that necklace on you wearing it.
Okay.
I thought it was the spell of imprisonment that was embedded.
I don't think there
is an imprisonment
That's
spell.
9th level. No, it's just simple banishment.
Yes, I know.
No.
It's banishment. Okay.
It's just
I need to
banishment.
change what my wording is on my.
I am not giving you 12 ninth level imprisonment spells. No.
Yeah.
Can't use the necklace of imprisonment then.
Well, no. It's not that you cast
no,
it. It's that the spell that's attached to it would be a ninth level. So that basically means, hey, our level 6 characters can cast ninth level spells, and I'm not giving that to you guys. I'm giving you guys a 4th level type of power.
Okay.
And technically, you could still use them to keep them locked away, but you would just be getting memories from them.
I just want to contain them.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that, but you would still end up getting memories from said person.
Yeah, I don't care if we get memories from them. I need a way to kind of force their hand if it came down to it.
That's not how I think those work, though.
Yeah, that wouldn't make them a willing participant in becoming this creature, serving this creature.
It was a last resort idea. Do you have a better idea? Like I said, I can only save one. And there's 3 lives that were taken that day.
Sadly, I don't think I have anything else that would help in that aspect.
Then, when I get there, and I will get there, the heat's just gonna have to come really, really hot. They're, just to be clear though, we're not killing all of them. I just want to clarify.
Hope we're not killing anyone.
No. Well, I mean, if I have to, I don't know how many men are going to be there. And if I'm going to end up walking away with 3 of them, obviously the remainder of them are going to be standing there going, you can't take this leader, I guess, their friend. I mean, they're not going to let that happen. So I'm going to do whatever it takes to protect you guys too. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm just not saying that at least 3 lives are going to be somewhat spared.
Okay.
It's just going to come down to making them understand, I mean, that they can have an afterlife, just they're going to have to pay the price that he started.
Hey.
They made friends with the wrong person.
Exactly, and going after your family too.
I mean,
we don't need. Yeah.
what do you guys think?
Okay.
Tell me it doesn't sound crazy or that I'm being too bloodthirsty about this.
Timothy will then look over at Delphi and Durant that are still there.
Delphi, you are kind of the voice of reason.
Delphi was not paying attention.
Durant does not understand what's going on.
Oh, okay.
So sorry.
It's understandable.
Delphi was not aware that this was a group conversation.
It is at the table, yes, but it's all good.
She's lost in her fruit salad.
Yummy.
I guess we'll. I mean, we can still use the necklaces. So I mean,
Durant
they just
and Delphi. For the first time, well, first I would like I want a performance or a performance or a straight charisma check from Leah.
my sheet. $19.
Durant and Delphi. As you're there eating the bowl, trying to recover and absorb as much as you can of the conversation, only the two of you could hear. But for the first time since you've known this item or person, a very serious response of, I could possibly help.
I
Delphi
continue
kinda-
to ignore the book for now.
Can Delphi so if I were to write in the book instead of audibly speak, he could understand?
When you wrote in waffle, he seemed to have acknowledged that he understood a taste. He did mention before when you first got the book that writing in your own stories would be something he'd be encouraging. It seems that he should be able to.
Okay. Delphi's just gonna draw a question mark in the corner of one of the pages.
You get to the blank side of the pages, you draw the question mark. The book will reply. It is a chance. Not a high one, but a chance. In fact, it's probably less than a 15% chance, but I do have a story that could possibly help her out. It's a gamble. And if we're being completely honest, I would be getting more out of this than she would in the end. Considering how the story that she has told, the impression I'm getting thus far, sounds like to be an interesting one. But it's no guarantee. It is just a chance. If you care to share this with her, I'll leave that decision to you two.
I have a question. Above board, of course.
Yes.
The book, can it show two people the same thing? Or does it send them to do different things?
It has, you've only seen the, well, above table, you've only seen
I've
two
never
things.
seen it.
Above table. Two things have
Okay.
happened. First, and both of them were actually the same thing that happened. Delphi was sent to see her mother and read a
Yes.
chapter that she remembered. There's no place like home.
Okay.
And Durant stumbled upon the book, and I believe he rolled a 1.
I got sent to the Celestial Realm.
A new journey awaits.
Oh. So, if I was to touch at the same time with Rachel, we would both get sent something different.
It's a different effect for whoever reads a chapter of the book.
Okay.
And it's a random effect.
I still want to figure this book out. I'm sorry, you guys. I really want to see what this book is. Well, Timothy. I want to see what he sees.
Moving back in, Delphi, after the book explains this to you.
Delphi is gonna glance over at Durant and just like have like a should I kind of do this look?
It's up to you.
Delphi closes the book up and says, Leah,
Yeah.
catch. And she throws the book at Leah.
Ooh.
As the book gets
Acrobatics.
tossed across, in this particular case, Do you choose to catch it, or do you let the book hit and slide across the table to rest in front of you?
I'll try and catch it.
You reach your hands out and grab onto the book. You see a intricate writing on the top. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, and Thieves' Cant.
As you grab onto the book, at first, which is unreadable, you see as the letters, almost like of an arcane nature, dyslexia-like movement of the eyes, much like the Percy Jackson where the letters rearrange. You watch as one by one the letters will change into the different languages you know, slowly shifting. The only one that doesn't really take over is Thieves' Cant, but the Gnomish into the other languages until it rests, and you simply read the Book of Many Stories.
Can I be looking over her shoulder at it?
Looking over her shoulder, you see a blank covered book.
This blank book is blank, you guys. How do you guys read it?
The cover,
What
anyway.
is this?
What did Leah say?
What is this?
Read it.
It says the
How are
Book
you
of
supposed
Many-
to?
It says the Book of Many Stories. You don't see that?
No, I see nothing.
Leah,
Yeah.
open it and read it.
Leah takes a deep breath and opens the book and just kind of starts sifting through the pages.
As Leah opens the front cover, I would like you to roll a d12.
You not know what your D12 looks like?
I got a 4. I'm sorry. I feel like I should use my inspiration.
I will allow it if you wish. For
Yeah,
as
that's not good.
as
Does
you
it matter?
it
Does it matter?
it-
Does it matter?
in reality it does without giving anything away, because each number has a different chapter. As for visual wise,
Duran, did
Timothy,
you roll high?
you watch
I don't
as
remember.
when Leah opens the book, she tries to get to the first page, but as the cover opens, the book pages just shuffle frantically open, turning hundreds of pages. You're only able to get not good looks, but glimpses that are there, words, writing. Light begins to emit, and it is frantically flipping back and forth, not able to rest. If you wish to use an inspiration, you can, Leah, to re-roll the d12.
I did re-roll
Okay.
with my inspiration. I got a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I like that book.
And over her shoulder.
I would like you to roll a d6.
Oh.
It landed on a 6, but because it hit the side,
Oh.
it rolled in my hand and now I shuffled it.
Oh god. Just roll your dice.
Here, so you can hear it. I'll move it closer to the mic. Okay. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. It's still a 6.
All right.
Alright.
As you see, as the pages are frantically moving back and forth, Leah, on instincts, you slam your hand down to stop it on a page. It stops on chapter 9. Money talks and makes people talk as well. Your vision gets pulled back. Only you see this, even though Timothy is hovering over your shoulder. Timothy only sees blank pages of a book, writing that is indescribable, constantly changing, no letters are the same. But for you, Leah, you are pulled back into a memory, a version of you roaming around the city. A story that revolves around an individual who gets paid to discover secrets and reveal them to people for the right price, only to be betrayed by a friend who sold the info for gold. The image of your own thought process, even though it never really happened like that, you were never betrayed from your knowledge, but you feel like this is a memory. And as the book flips and closes, you can't help but come back to your senses in this moment as you feel your coin pouch get heavier all of a sudden. I would say a swing and a miss, but technically that was a pretty good story.
Hello?
As there are now 3 individuals who can hear the voice.
Did you just talk to the book?
Oh.
As the book shuts itself.
Oh. What is this?
An arcane lock goes over, but the voice is still heard for only 3 individuals. Well, something came from it, but not what I was aiming for. Better luck next time.
About?
Why are you talking to that book?
I'm not.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the master storyteller. Biggest is the name, collecting stories is the game. You gotta admit, your story is a good one. Sad in moments, but gratefully finding of friends and new love in these dark moments. Yes, a fine story indeed.
That story, I already know what I did.
Why are you still talking to that book?
You don't hear that?
No.
No, he can't hear it.
He can't hear that?
No, can we give the book to Timothy? I'm gonna look at Delphi. Just so this isn't confusing.
Do you try and pass the book off, Leah?
Please admit it.
She's going through a sickness. She's trying so hard.
No, I know.
I feel bad.
Timothy, here, take this.
I take it.
As you take the
shove it
book
at him.
in your hands,
Look, it's right. It's in this story, the one that like happened to me. It's right in there.
the arcane nature of the title does not reveal itself to you, Timothy.
It's
Oof.
nothing, you guys.
No,
Do
the
you
story
try
about me
and
when I
open
arrived
the
in
book?
cities in there.
Sure.
As you see Timothy begin to try and pry the book open, you guys notice the arcane lock is not coming undone as the book is sealed shut.
Biggest, what the hell?
Do you know how much magic I exude every time a story is read? Give it a day.
You're a book.
Give it a day. If you want to give it to
Fine.
him tomorrow, we'll be able to go through this all over again, but who knows what story he'll open. I'm actually quite interested in his story, though. I wonder if he gets some spicy scenes. He's the one with the Dragonborn, right?
Christ. Yes.
Yes.
Spicy.
I don't know if you want to read those.
I don't
stories,
think I
but,
want to give Timothy the book anymore.
Here,
I want to see what this book is
Timothy,
about.
Timothy, give me that book back. Give me that book back.
No.
No, trust me.
Timothy
Look.
flies out. Timothy flies out.
Oh, he's taking me.
I want to read this book.
No.
Tomorrow.
Timothy.
Then read it tomorrow, Timothy. Tomorrow.
Ugh.
Okay.
Let me hold on to it till then.
No, I need him.
Why do you need it?
It's her book.
And he talks. It's not just like it's an inanimate object. Completely.
That is true.
Ugh.
Not completely. Oh, to catch you up to speed as he's like talking like towards you, but all three of you can hear him except for Timothy, Leah. As he talks like almost to you, you get an indication that it is spoken towards you somehow. Yeah, I'm a very powerful magical being that was trapped inside my own book. Hi, I'm Biggest.
Said hi, by the way.
And this is why we don't mess with powerful magic that we don't fully understand.
I knew what I was doing until I wrote myself into oblivion. It's my own fault.
Yeah, so you didn't know what you were doing.
I really need to talk to this book. You guys seem like you're having a great conversation.
No, I hate this.
He was completely useful or useless to me, just so you know.
Useless? Have you not checked your coin pouch, good miss?
My coin pouch was already heavy.
Oh, it just got heavier, alright?
So what do you want me to do with that? Do you want me to pay them off?
Yes!
Is that what that was about?
Do you not remember the story you just read?
I do remember the story. The story was that I arrived here, that I did some shady shit, and that you were trying to insinuate that one of my friends backstabbed me when that never even happened.
Okay, that might have been my own spin. But, nonetheless, the idea that you get paid to discover secrets and you pay to reveal them?
So you want me to throw the coins that just magically, quote, quote, magically appeared in my coin pouch at these people in the woods in hopes that they spill their secrets? I already know their secrets. They killed my family.
Can I have the money story?
You know my money story.
No, I want to have this.
He wants the
money.
Oh. Well, here, and I throw I hand Durant like 50 gold. Here, have that.
You reach into your coin pouch?
Yeah, I reach into my coin pouch.
All right, cool. You have 600 extra gold in your coin pouch now.
Oh my god.
And as you pull out 50 gold coins, as you just said, and you toss them to Durant.
Yes.
Durant, I need you to make a... Well, first, Leah, as you hand him the coin pouch, ever so nonchalantly, do you have any type of question for Durant?
Do I have any type of question for Durant?
Oh,
Yes.
I don't like this.
But what was your story about?
I got to meet Paylor.
Who the hell is
What?
Paylor?
God of the Sun.
That's
You met somebody?
I met a god.
A god?
He meets a god. He meets a god, and I get 600 gold.
Wait, was that your legitimate question for him of who did you meet in the story?
I would have just answered that for free. I'll take the money.
I know, but things are gonna happen. So that was the legit question to him.
Maybe not.
You already asked the question.
I don't know. I feel like this is a trick question.
Well, no, like it's just what question spontaneously, as you just nonchalantly tossed this gold out, was that your question for him of what story did you get?
Well, yeah, because he was like, "Oh, I want to read the money story," and I'm sitting over here freaking loaded with like 29 platinum. So here, have 50 gold.
Yeah.
Here's your gold story.
As you hand over the gold,
sorry to interrupt, but does Josh still have his voice changer on, or am I just insane?
I did. Sorry, this was exciting moments that blended in together. Okay, cool. So as you hand over 50 gold to him,
Money.
Durant, I would normally ask you to roll a d20, but because you nonchalantly don't resist, you tell the story of how you met Paylor, the god of the sun.
Hooray.
Word by word, too.
How many got thrown into my sack?
600 gold, and now you're minus 50.
And 600, so that's 6 platinum.
Yes.
So you're down to 5 and 50 gold.
Hold on. Hold on, I have to map things out.
I have to add 50 gold to my pouch when I'm not being attacked by a dragon.
Does
Got it.
anything else happen to the gold coin that he gets?
No. He just collects the gold and he answers your question with detail.
Extreme details.
Okay.
Mentions how he had a celestial body. Talked to Paylor, got information on what he now knows as Riptide. Wasn't able to decipher what what is it called? Not anonymous. What's it called? The ominous cryptic message, but you know,
Wow, it's almost like I'm a paladin. I punch things.
With a giant hammer.
The brain is not a muscle. Yeah, just like in Destiny. It's the same exact thing. Use a big hammer.
Cool. Down. Happening.
Timothy flies down to Delphi and gives her the book back.
Thank you.
Timothy huffs.
That one is
by a dragon.
that one is extremely needy.
You have no
He's a
idea.
bard.
Did you say something about me? I swear to God.
No.
Okay.
All right. As that is done, the book is returned to you, Delphi. As the book continues to talk to the three of you. Well, in all things, it's more of a better chapter to have been read. But not what we wanted to hit, unfortunately.
I'd like to hit that chapter a lot.
Every new day, feel free to open me and take a read. Although I will tell you, it's there's some other stories in here that you particular especially probably don't want to read. But every good book comes with its ups and lows, its happiness and sadness, its excitement and its fear. So, you know, to each your own.
Alright, well, I'll let you guys have fun with your little talking book. I'm gonna go see Theo.
As
He said hi.
You said what?
I said we'll tell Theo that we said hi.
Oh, of course.
Oh my God.
And out I go.
If you're gonna say it like that, please don't.
as Timothy now flies out as well. The three of you are at the table. Is there anything you guys wish to discuss before the evening comes to a close for each of you?
So,
No, it's nap time.
All right.
I'm just gonna take the book and go upstairs.
All right. Delphi returns to her room, so does Durant. Leah, you head to the flower shop of Una's home.
Wait, is Durant still in my room?
Next door.
I assume I don't have to be anymore. Well, no, I was staying in her room because.
Oh, yeah, because of the refugees. Yes.
Yeah.
Refugees will be brought
assume-
back in when the spell is completed for the holy ritual that Claire is doing. And she'll be inviting people back in. But she told you all that she's going to let them know that the threat is no longer over. So if people are comfortable, they can try and return back to their homes. But you get the idea that with some of the homes that you guys saw were still destroyed, there might be a few refugees. So to save space...
I forgot that she's letting people back in and I had a plan, so it's not nap time.
It's going to be later. In like a good 30 to 40 minutes, but she still has another 15 to complete the ritual.
Still not nap time.
Still not nap time yet.
I will wait for people to come back in because I have lots of lay on hands to use.
Okay. we'll go to the overworld in the meantime. Who? The person's back in the woods. We can go ahead and this is done. Your dinosaur still hanging out front. Riptide and her bodyguard are back to the ocean. Valindra was heading back to her grandmother's place. Una is heading back home.
Oh, she said something in Discord, in case you didn't see it.
I did not. One sec.
It's in the voice chat section.
Got it. All right.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's in the
voice chat.
Yeah.
I only see Stray Kids stuff.
Here.
I just realized it's VC chat, so it's voice chat.
Yes.
I just caught that. God damn it.
Well, is it chat for the voice chat?
Or is the chat voicing for voice chat? I'm sorry. Timothy would head out. Sanjiro, where are you heading this evening?
Ooh, I gotta look for any shops that sell items of the magic variety.
Being here for a short amount of time, do you ask anyone in the streets for assistance towards a magic shop, or do you just free roam the city?
As for pointers,
as you ask, they will let you know that the nearest magic shop. Do you describe to them what you're looking for, or just saying where are the magic shops in the city?
just any magic shop.
They will point you. I gotta open my book again. Notes. All of this one. They will notify you of the Adventurers Guild. Next to it, they have a shop known as Hocus Pocus. There's another location known as the Magic Dart that is on this side of the city near the wall section. So it's the closest to you, essentially. You will see the Raven's Quill is another shop that's on the more closer towards the Noble District. And the last magic shop, which is in the lower district, basically near the casino, is known as the Belly of the Beast.
I'll head to the one closest.
The magic dart's near the closest, which means after getting directions, you probably would get there first before when it gets to her destination, and we'll just hang with family as she wouldn't chat, make dinner. Elian would get home, they debrief, and we'll get ready to call it for the night. Prince Draco would be getting into the palace barely, and Valindra, you would be heading to your grandmother's location. It'll take some time. So, Sanjiro, as you enter into this shop, you see it is fairly well kept, getting past the city's crowd. Decently made magic shop, magic darts. Entering inside. Gotta make sure I get the right stuff for the right places. Yep. As you enter inside, you see this almost entirely humanoid individual made of rock, an earth genasi like individual, male in features, and you see that they have like stone like hair made in dreads going back, wearing a heavily blackened robe with a bronze inlay around the neck. Their stone like skin crackling almost like a living statue before you see their eyes turn to look to you. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome to the Magic Darts. Is there anything particular you're looking for here?
I smile. I'm looking for a souvenir to take beyond the fog.
You immediately see a shocked expression on this Earth Genasi's face. Beyond the fog?
That's right.
I haven't heard of anyone coming from beyond the fog. Are you from...
It's your lucky day.
You are from beyond the fog.
That's right.
Wow, that's... What is beyond the fog?
Ooh, all manner of things. Ooh, it's about as strange as you to me as I am to you.
I've seen a human before. Have you not seen an Earth Genasi before?
Hard to say, you know.
Interesting. So you're here for a souvenir?
Yeah, something of the Fae variety. You know,
Cool.
Not too many Fae past the fog.
Really? Well, there's plenty of
Really?
Fae in this city. Although, if I'm being
See that?
completely honest, I'm not of Fae origin. My items are not of Fae. However, Hocus Pocus, which is on the other side of the kingdom, next to the Adventures Guild, there's a Furbolg that runs that place. He is of Fae nature, comes from the Feywild, brought some magic items with him, is from what I can hear.
See. Oh, what sort of things do you carry?
I carry stuff for adventurers. We have some explosive arrows, some rings of protection, and even some cloaks to help hide from beasts that go... for adventurers that go out and hunt into the nearby grasslands. If you haven't been to the fog, there are dangerous creatures in there. I'm surprised you got past them. You must be quite strong.
Or maybe I just got really lucky. Wow.
That could be the case. Last people that went out to the fog was an entire excavation team. 100+ soldiers. Couple dozen adventurers. Only a few came back. Unsuccessful. You're the first person I've ever met from beyond the fog. If you're telling the truth, that is.
Come on, do I look the type that would lie to you?
Haha, I just met you, so I don't know.
I smile. What kind of swords do you carry?
Oh. Goes over and points out a list, and you see some of the swords and daggers that are lined up. I have a flame-tipped sword here. Ignites with fire upon activation. Also gets a lovely sword of... Looking up. Oh, that's Faye. Hope that's Faye. Cool. I just have the flame tongue sword.
That's it.
Unfortunately so. Well, like I said, I got basic magic items, healing potions, and others assorted, but if you want more specialized weaponry, Hocus Pocus will probably be your best bet.
I see. Well, thank you for the information. And
Yeah.
toss him a gold coin. Trouble and leave.
Well, thank you. It's gonna be on the north side or east side of town. Sorry, my directions are kind of frantic. You tossed me a gold. Head over to the Adventures Guild. It's a magic shop that is to the right of it. Left, depending on where you approach.
I'm already long gone.
As you head out of the shop and you know where the Adventures Guild is, so you'll begin to make your way to the Adventures Guild. Before you get there, next one to approach their destination of locations would probably be Valindra. As you enter into your grandmother's workshop, you see individuals are still frantically moving. Scientists and arcane casters are still moving around somewhat frantically, but you see that compared to earlier, it's a lot more organized. As you enter your side, you see your grandmother working on some more aquatic weaponry and items to help with individuals. More helmets of water breathing, boots of water walking, so on and so forth.
I walk through to her.
Oh, I'm back so soon. Alright. See what else I can have you take to the front lines. Oh, we got some more arrows and everything for the archers.
There's a ceasefire currently.
What?
There's a ceasefire that happened.
Oh,
Delphi
why?
managed to convince them that real distance was the one that struck us first.
Oh, and they were understandable? Or understanding?
Well, we're going on another adventure to meet the other old ones.
Weren't they a bunch of hags?
No, just one of them was a hag.
Interesting.
I mean,
Stop
the
the
one that
production
attacked
line! And you see as she yells out, a bunch of arcane casters stop, and everyone's halts in place. There's been a ceasefire. Focus on healing potions, medical supplies, and probably some items to help rebuild. We'll get to work! And she yells, and you see everyone take armor and takes it off, and now takes other items to get ready to create other potions and instruments used to help rebuild. As the whole factory is now shifting to a different arcane nature now. Oh, in that case, how can we help you, my lovely grandchild? She slightly pinches her cheeks.
Villager kind of very slightly jerks her head back at that. Well, seeing as I'm going back beyond the fog, I need things to be upgraded.
I see. What are we looking for here?
Villager will take both her hand crossbows out and take off her... Is it studded leather? Yes, studded leather armor.
Because your grandmother knows you, what type of armor are you able to carry?
Light armor, medium armor.
All right.
Wait, breastplate doesn't give disadvantage?
Breastplate?
Oh, but it maxes that at the dex modifier too. Never mind.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Child, trying to stay safe, trying to stay stealthy, or are we looking for more heavy duty?
Just the studded leather upgraded.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Can use some gold from you, but I can get it done. We'll be ready by tomorrow.
Thank you. You said 30?
Yes.
How much for a pair of sending stones?
Need my sending box? Yeah. 3 gold for the pair.
So 33 all in total.
Yes.
I will hand over 33 gold.
She takes it. All right. Jack! And she like screams over to another arcane. He like stops what he's doing. Yes. Yes, madam. Focus on these. And she like tosses like both crossbows. He catches them in the armor. It hits them. He's like, oh! And give me some 2 sending stones. Just right away, madam. Turns around. Just goes off to set him on his work desk and goes over to another shelf, pulls out some sending stones, and comes back. Here you go, ma'am. Good. I'll get to work. And turns over to you. Hands you both stones. Use these carefully.
I intend to give one to Gemma.
Do you say that to your grandmother?
Yes, I do.
The princess?
Yes.
You see her like look and try and read you. I see. Well, you have fun with that.
Valinger lets out a small laugh. Thank you.
It'll be the next day for you to collect +1 set of leather armor, +1 hand crossbows.
Yeah, I'm. Would Gemma be at the?
You currently,
guild?
she mentioned she would be at the guild. Yes. So you assume she would be there.
It's like it's still only what?
You're
3
reaching
PM?
4 or 5ish right now.
Yeah, I'll head to there to give her a sending stone.
All right. Back entrance, hidden passage.
Yep.
Cool. With that going on, people head in their area. Leah would have left at this point to head to the flower shop. Story-wise, let's get this out of the way. Senjiro, you make it to a magic item shop known as the Hocus Pocus. As you enter inside, you see shelves that are looking barren, but still have some items on there, as there is a group of Furbolg individuals who look identical to one another. As they all turn to you. Oh, hi. Welcome to the Hocus Pocus. How may I help you?
Smile. Hello, I'm looking for a souvenir. A favor I had you. Someone beyond the fog.
Wait, for someone beyond the fog, or for you like the one beyond the fog?
Well, it could be either, really, as I intend to leave.
Very interesting. Well, my name is Corin Furback. I am the owner of the establishment, and I am from the Feywild.
Most of my items in here are of fey magical nature. Is there anyone in particular that catches your interest, or you just want like a souvenir of like a ring or something?
Something, sort of arcane item of the fey variety, bit different from the outside, you might say.
See. And what kind of prices are you looking for to spend here for the souvenir?
I've only got 60 gold, so
That's plenty for a couple of stuff that we have here. Let's see what kind of a souvenir would help you out here. He goes to the back and pulls out a book ledger. Let's see. I got a couple of random items that I brought from the Feywild that were magically enchanted. Some of them are dangerous, but we'll leave that to a decision of you. And we got some fine jewelry of other types too. Would you care for let's see here. Have this ring that'll help you determine when someone is lying to you or not.
Oh.
Oh, see,
What
we
else you got?
also have a ring that helps you move just as fast as you would on land in the water. The Feywell rivers usually run in reverse, so you have to be able to outswim them sometimes. We have a ring that lets you see through walls. But I do tell you not to look through people's clothing. That is an invasion of privacy. Don't do it. And we also have a ring that basically makes it where if a comrade nearby you gets injured, you can help them out by taking some of the hit. Any of those pique your interest?
Which one's the cheapest?
Ah. When it comes to the cheapest, I understand. You see as he like pulls the ring, the one that helps discern people from lying. It's the ring of truth telling. I can probably give you this here for price range. I can get you this here for a good 15 gold.
Wow, is this really what it's worth? I want to roll insight.
Make an insight check. The first one to question a store owner, and it's Kojiro. Oh, that bounced up.
Well, I mean, I get all my stuff from my grandmother, so
Yeah.
Plus 9, so it's a 21.
21. Looking at the ring, looking at this individual, as much as a businessman he is, you get the idea that he is not cheating you out, but you have an idea that if you bargain, you might be able to lower it a good amount.
What is he lying about the value of the ring?
For the value of the ring, he doesn't seem to be lying. It's more of a... You get the idea that you probably could down talk him in price, but it's not really... Being able to read his facial expressions, his jovialness, he's not trying to cheat you out. The ring price could be fair for what it's worth. You never really dealt with Fey items before, but at the same time, magic items in general, especially for a ring that simply helps you discern truth, 15 gold is not unreasonable. Same time, could have a chance of talking him down.
And the ring that lets you move through water, pretty. How much is that?
That can go for about 12 gold pieces.
How about a first-time customer discount?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is your persuasion not good?
So I rolled a 14, but it would be 13 with.
Do you want to use an inspiration? Or do you want to just leave it at that?
Oh, no, I'll just leave it for 13.
13?
Yeah, 13.
Drive a hard bargain. And you said this was a gift for someone. Best I can do is 11 gold.
Well, then I would be happy to take it off your hands for 11 then.
Very well. He takes the ring, puts it in, and you see he takes the wrapping and makes a whole intricate design of a gift. And you said it was a gift for someone, a souvenir, so he adds like a small chain that can be attached to the ring if everyone just uses it and puts it together and pushes it forward towards you. Enjoy the gift and the souvenir.
Wow.
You can either wear it and gain its properties, or you can have it as an accessory.
Thank you much. Smile and I'll leave.
As he smiles and leaves. Moving above table. The heck you mean he's not from the Feywild?
We're talking about Locks.
Oh. No,
Different
she says
campaign.
this furball is lying. Locks is fine, but this guy isn't from the Feywild. That's what she says.
Just don't go backward.
Rivers, in fact, in the Feywild, waterfalls can go in reverse. So rivers going backwards is not unheard of. So I can say from a very confident standpoint, he is from the Feywild. Well, I never mentioned it
no
because
one asked us. No one asked anything about it either.
yeah, no one asked about it. And on top of that, you would have heard of like the Feywild being chaotic and everything. So you would have heard that reverse rivers do exist. But when you guys landed there in person, you never would have. Wow, business competitors. You sell potions. You don't sell jewelry. Whatever.
Una's trying to get into the jewelry business.
She's now trying to. Now that her brother's here, she can expand to the jewelry as he makes the potions. My shtick is being
who has
from the
been out of the Feywild
You're
for like
in-
100 years.
You're in the kingdom where most people are from the Feywild. It's a safe haven for Fey folk.
Umbra, you just sell flowers.
She is fighting from her bedroom.
Not stealing your costume. You're not buying potions.
You're welcome.
You also
I got you.
sell poison on the down low.
I don't see this man selling potions though.
Oh, he does, but not as
Okay.
much as Una.
He's next to an adventurers guild. It would be dumb to not sell potions.
Yeah. He's a liar.
Girl.
Una's going full propaganda right now.
She's
Anyway,
gonna start like a summoning circle and banish him.
puts him in the necklace to get all his info. I will learn your
If she
secrets.
gets a necklace. If she gets a necklace.
So the necklace does work then.
Oh, it
You didn't
could.
say it doesn't work.
To get memories.
But
I don't
you
need
can
no
also-
freaking memories. I
That
need
is what the necklace
transportation.
is about.
I need transportation.
Rachel,
What?
I don't think you're understanding what the necklaces really do.
That's why I was asking you people. Leah don't know shit.
It traps somebody in the necklace.
But you
Yeah.
get memories,
I
but
don't-
you're still able to transfer them. You're able to walk around with this necklace on,
Yeah.
with them in it, but you still, no matter what, get memories from the person that is trapped in the necklace.
They could show me whatever the hell they want. I just want to be able to force their hand on something. That's all I cared about.
Well, they don't show you by choice. It's you get it no matter what.
Yes.
If you wear it, yes. Otherwise, you
If
could
you
just
don't
have...
want their memories, you could have
Put
someone
the shit
else
in-
hold it.
Put that shit
Wait,
in my
you-
pocket.
So basically, what I
Excuse me.
think you're trying to do is you're going to force their hand by put them in the prison,
Mhm.
let them out, and say, okay, you do what I tell you to, or I'm putting you back in.
I was gonna tell them you do what I want you to do, or you're going in the necklace, and then put them in front of the celestial and be like, "Oh, here you go, life for a life."
You know that's
That was-
not willing, right?
Yeah.
It is if I beat them hard enough, yeah.
That isn't
Oh my god.
that isn't
She's going
willing.
full
If you sign a
soprano
contract
mob
with a
boss
gun
here.
pointed at your head,
Yes!
that contract is null
Yes!
and void.
Hello, have you met Leah? I'm gonna beat the ever living hell out of them until they're 1 hit point away from death,
You're
and then be
trying
like,
to.
"Okay, are you going to listen now?"
It's
That
an option
isn't
of
willing.
giving up your life or giving up your life. And I'm giving him the option.
Yes, thank you, Empress.
No, but that
Howdy.
still
So
isn't
finally,
willing.
somebody that knows. I'm glad the Empress is coming with us because if they ain't listening to me, they'll
Howdy,
listen to
dude.
her.
You're trying to deal with a celestial. They will not be okay with this.
Sounds like Leah's trying to get the Empress more than Una.
I'm trying to get my mom and dad back here, okay?
Yeah, by any
They have
means
to be
necessary.
willing.
Any
No.
means necessary.
They have to be willing. Putting a gun to their head is not willing.
We'll see what happens when we cross that river, okay?
You're trying to
God.
deal. You're trying to
may
deal with a
work.
lawfully good
It-
creature. This will not go over the way you want it to.
Yeah.
It may work, it may not work. Who knows what's
will
gonna happen by
we
then?
will find out when that bridge is available to us.
Now let's move on.
Thank you, DM Joshy Washy. We appreciate you.
This is great. It's
Lost
like
points
so-
for calling him Joshy Washy.
Can I give the liar disadvantage? We're past the shop. He already bought the coin. It's gone. He's got the money spent. My goodness. Where are we at the story? Right, up next. As Leah gets to the flower shop, it is not night yet, so you have to wait there for a while, but dinner is served. You have Una, her brother, and Elian all there as you join them for a nice little dinner afterwards, waiting for nighttime to come. Theo is in the throne room as you arrive. Entering at the double doors, you see the guards that are there, open the doors up, and you see in the interior a discussion between Theo and his brother, Prince Draco. Wow! But we're already
Umbra,
past this.
Oh my god.
I have to the next time or just in general? Jeez. She really
I think
your
she wants
vendetta
it- I
against
think-
this guy.
I think she wants it to be in like general, like every time.
The next time you interact with him, whenever
Waits up
works
and
best.
stubs his big toe.
All right, I will write it down. The next time you guys interact with that furbolg in particular, he will have disadvantage. Jeez.
Oh,
Okay, good. I actually, want to do something about it. I'll use that.
let's all head over to his place now.
Time to head over. I have a funny feeling that
Okay,
we're gonna have
well-
a good time shopping.
It gives him more like customers than Una wants.
To be fair, I
Immediate
wanted to go.
backfire.
I wanted to go there after you said one of the items that he has. So
Mhm,
this
me
just makes
too.
it better for me.
It's even better.
Yeah.
It's like I want to
Wait,
give
what
him.
did wait, what did Sanjuro buy?
Sanjuro got a ring of swimming, I believe.
Okay, that's
Yes.
not the thing that I wanted. I want to go too.
You want the ring of truth telling, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
bitch, I have a spell. I can do that for you.
Yeah, but it only lasts so long.
It lasts like an hour.
Yeah, but I can do this at any time with or without you.
How much time do
You
want
both
to
can go
question
shopping
somebody?
later. You both can go
Oh
shopping
my
later.
god. Let's get on
Well, it's
with
not even-
RP, you guys.
It's not even about getting on with the RP. It's the fact that Umbra is like, I don't want this guy getting any revenue. I'm gonna give him disadvantage. The entire party going, I have a sudden urge to go to the shopping district now.
Go to the shop.
Okay,
I mean,
that was
we only
my
have
plan
like 15
anyway.
minutes left.
But you just cemented my plan.
Yeah, we have
I
15
thought
minutes
we
left.
end at 10.
Oh, we end at
not
9.
9.
Unfortunately, we end at 9. But nonetheless,
Rude.
I'm sorry. As Timothy, you enter inside the throne room, and you see Theo and Draco there discussing as they both take knowledge of your entrance.
Hello.
Right voice, changer.
Timothy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Tired, but hanging in there.
See Prince Draco turn to you.
So, Timothy,
Yes.
did our guests depart?
Yes. They are waiting for us at the waters.
Eastern Shores.
Yes.
Well, the threat has passed us. That's the good part.
Mhm.
We now have to worry about our new oncoming hitchhiker.
Yep. Always wants to do everything that we do.
You see as Draco turns to you, Timothy.
We need to have a contingency plan in case she tries to sell out the kingdom.
I think she has plans.
Question is what type of plans?
Well, she now knows all of them are able to make deals. So,
I don't think she'd be as reckless as to make a deal without her having the upper hand. But we'll keep that in mind as a possibility.
Yeah.
If you guys are going out there, remember to take my scroll with you in case anything goes wrong.
It's always gonna go with me.
But I do want to remind you that this city needs me now to keep the barrier strong. Don't call me unless it's an absolute emergency.
Well, we now have our stones, so I wouldn't have to just summon you out for no reason. I could just talk to you whenever I want now.
You see as Theo looks to you somewhat concerned.
If I remember correctly, reports from Alien let us know that the sending stones had trouble connecting through the fog.
I thought it was only through the dimensions where it had issues.
Having the sending spell had a time dilation through dimensions. Through sending stone, it was a communication error. But I'll have mages see if the sending spell can work through the fog.
Okay.
For now, let's get something to eat and rest. We have to pack and supply for tomorrow.
Oh, we are going north, so we need warm clothing.
You see Prince Draco turn to you.
We're gonna have people gather some more winter aesthetics for you and your team.
Please. That'd be very much helpful.
As he nods, looks over to King Theo.
Good luck, and brother, get your time in now. Feel like you're gonna get antsy being alone for the next few days.
As he gives him a smirk and begins to walk out of the halls.
Wow.
As the doors close behind, you see as Theo looks to the guards that are on the left and right of the throne.
leave us. I need to talk to Timothy in private.
The guards clatter spears together and head out the front door, closing the door behind them. See as Theo puts up a arcane barrier, making the room silent.
Just the way we like
No.
it.
You have the evening to do whatever you wish with Theo.
We do it all.
Chris.
Go for it. All over the throne. That's
All
yes,
over
that's
Oh,
fine.
God, no.
it.
As we fade out from there.
It's canon, you guys.
It's canon, sure.
Y'all better be careful when you walk into that throne room.
As the sun begins to go to a late evening lights, orange takes over the skies. Valindra, you get you get to the Adventurers Guild. Heading up to the meeting room, you find a bunch of leaders, Dagadin and others. Along with Queen Galfia and Gemma, with Finnick as well present, because they're all in the room discussing. As you enter, you see as in a draconic form or humanoid nature, Queen Galfia looks to you as you enter. Valindra, we have received word that a temporary ceasefire has taken place. We thank you and your team for handling negotiations as you did.
I'll be honest, a lot of it was Delphi. Most of it was Delphi.
She was sent here to learn how to be a advisor and helpful politician for her sister, so I'm glad that her discussion work has been very helpful in the scenario. She looks to you. What facial expressions would, or what emotions would you be displaying as of this moment, Valindra?
Relief and slight nervousness.
Now that the major of threats have passed, we now have to focus on rebuilding the city. We shouldn't have citizens come back immediately, but we should be able to let them come to their homes and collect what they need.
Sadly, our group will not be here to help with that.
Are you leading further discussions elsewhere?
Sorry, what was that?
Are you leading further discussions elsewhere?
Yes.
They made mentions of your group potentially leaving with an envoy. Will you be representing our city?
Do I tell them or do I not tell them?
To speak or not to speak? That is the question.
I mean,
Ooh.
sooner or later we'll come back.
Sooner or later, it's going to come out that it's the Empress that's coming with us.
I will remind you
Yeah,
that
only
in this
good
room.
things have happened by not revealing.
Yeah, I will remind you, in this room is currently, the Queen, the two children of Firstborn, both Gemma and Finnick, and
She's still the queen.
Dagadin. She's technically not. She's like,
She would be a princess consort.
yeah, princess consort of Draco. Yes.
So some of the royal family. You said Elian? No, Elian's not there.
Finnick, firstborn prince of Draco, and Gemma, firstborn princess of Draco and Galfia.
And then did you say Dagadon?
And Dagadon, yes.
He already made a deal with the Reaper, so...
For extension of, the Empress, yes.
No, back in character now. No, I will not be the one representing you.
Will it be Delphi?
Very, very hesitant face. No, it's going to be the Empress of Darkness.
Oh. I take it she interceded the
yes
meeting.
None of us are too pleased about it, but by all technicalities, she did not lie in the meeting. And she is technically now first in line after King Theo.
He dag it in the corner. Take this information. There's like a inhale, breathing in, like he just absorbed new intel.
I completely forgot he did not know that.
But he just takes that information, keeps it to himself, and straightens up.
I'll do a small glance to him.
Just as a heavy sigh. As you see Finnick speak up. So we have a problem now. Empress is going to be speaking for our entire kingdom, but Delphi and you all are still going, correct?
Yes.
You'll be able to interject in case she makes any unreasonable demands of our kingdom.
That is the hope.
Okay, so we have some hope there. Good mother. It's, integrating with and talking with the other old ones. To have a kingdom of their own, but I've been thinking. We've kept our kingdom hidden from the threat of the outside. These peace talks go on. If the Empress is the one leading it, we need to figure out if we need to, or if we can, have future peace talks not only to stop this introductory temporary war, but if we can also come with peace talks where this barrier is no longer needed. I only recently found out that this fog was used to protect our kingdom from the outside, because we thought of this threat's imminence to the Fae. But if we can have peace talks, sure our kingdom is treated as equal as the others. It's a wild shot, but what do we think of having one of our own try and take a seat with these old ones? See, as the queen looks to him. Finnick, that is a tall order to ask, and we do not even know what they are capable of. We need to focus on the task at hand, which is to avoid war. The future discussion should be through King Theo. Just an idea that they could bring up, but at the same time, the Empress is the one taking over the conversation, so we don't even know how this conversation is going to go. See, at this point, Gemma speaks up. Finnick, calm your mind. I know our friends here will come up with the plan to keep things in order. She looks at you. In the
We will
meantime,
try our best.
I have faith you will. And I have faith that they will do right. Good luck, Valindra, you see Phoenix say. May the gods be by your side. He moves out of the meeting room, seemingly exhausted from the day's work. You see the queen look at the two of you, Gemma and you. Gives a soft smile and gives a slight head bow before leaving and getting Dagadin's attention to also follow. As you and Gemma are left in this meeting room by yourselves. This has been one heck of a day.
It has been.
Do you know when you guys will be departing?
No, we haven't discussed it yet. It could be tomorrow, or it could be a few days from now.
In that case, why don't we grab something to eat? He said it is tomorrow.
That sounds nice.
As you two head out to grab a bite to eat, how do you believe the two of you would have your evening?
Coin flip. Oh yeah, they're going to have sex.
That's okay.
Heck yeah.
Well,
2 people in this D&D session had sex.
we're gonna have a romantic evening and then a nights of passion. Jeez, at least play the word text game.
Oh, Empress said 3.
3.
Empress said
Also-
3 now.
Heavens.
You let the horny in, and we've taken over.
What do you mean
Horny
I let it in? When did I
you.
let it in?
You allowed Timothy and Theo all over
I
the fucking
gave you your
throne
evening.
room.
You guys are the ones that insinuated.
You gave it to us.
Meant.
You gave it
I
to
paint
us.
a vague picture.
Oh.
You guys splatter whatever you want on the canvas.
My God, ew.
All of you need to be bonked. Somebody bonks.
No.
Listen, it's a
We're-
nice
Not
night
me for
of
once.
incredibly lewd
I-
hand holding.
Okay, and at the side note, I
hand
also
holding and scissoring.
No,
oh Jesus,
just hand holding. Lewdest activity.
I
It's
also
not me
I
for
feel.
once.
What is the brother gonna do? You got a single shop, and now you have Leah staying there as well.
As well, right?
I mean, Leah could get it on with this man for a one night only.
Jeez. Anyway, the last bit of the night, as the moon reaches its height, and the stars appear in this almost cloudless skies.
Music.
Now the music wants to fuck up.
Well, we have been going for a while, and I'm trying to close it out. Who knows? Maybe the stream is saying something. Don't go after the wolf. As the message has been sent, Leah, where in the shop do you wait for Xanagar?
I wait in like the center by like the countertops.
just to kind of watch the front and the back door.
As you stand there in the door hingeway, make a perception check. As the moonlight casts a shadow inside the shop.
Nat 20 plus 8.
You are able to watch that through the back door, the shadow extends until it reaches the shadows of the interior walls. A darker void, hard to spot. You were expecting him. You see as he moves throughout the interior, as the shadow moves past you into the main lobby. And as the shadows extend upward, closing and darkening the room so that none can see in from outside.
My Empress told me you wish to meet.
Gar. It's been a long time since I saw you.
It's been a day.
I just had a few questions to ask about the last time I saw you. You mentioned the man you found. You said he was in the Westwoods when you last saw him?
Long silver short sword. Purple gems encrusted on the dagger. With a single red ruby eye.
How many men would you say he's with?
A few. I could not stay long enough as they had spotted me. They are sharp, as are you.
Have you attempted to look for him again since then?
No. I have remained with Dagadin after the incident and returned to give the Empress the information.
Understandable. How long would you say it would take for you to go scope out the Westwoods and see if he's still where you last found him?
You see his head turns, cocked sideways as if understanding, but at the same time not questioning you, or of wondering if he should even entertain this idea of yours. Before you see his ears flicker. And then his teeth begin to grin.
Are you in
I don't know if he's
need
still there.
of
I'm not in
protection?
need of... No. Protection, absolutely not. I just want to know if he's still there. I happen to be taking the Empress with me in his direction, and I want to know if he still is there. Don't worry. You have my word. The Empress will come back to you unharmed.
I will guarantee that. So what price do I receive for this scouting mission?
Ooh. What is that you seek? Can honestly say I've never made a deal with you before. So.
Don't worry. I don't have the power my Empress does. extensions of hers. But since you were
Xanagar,
asking me, the scout,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Xanagar. I don't have much. I have the weapons on my hip and the clothes on my back and
the platinum in your pocket.
the platinum in my pocket. That's damn right. So, but I have to admit though, I know that it's gonna be a little hard to take his men down. And I might have a way, if I'm being honest. A plan, if you will, that I'm gonna need some of that platinum for. So I can't give you all of it. So, whatever your price is, be considerate. I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine, and I'll scratch yours again down the road when I can. No strings attached on the second one.
2 platinum to scout.
Done.
5 on success.
Done.
See as he holds his hand open.
2 now.
You hand him the 2 platinum coins as he takes them. He sets them away in his black fur. You don't know if there's like hidden pockets that blend in, but it seems to vanish within it.
When we depart, I will let you know when I set out to scout.
I don't know exactly yet when we're departing.
Let the Empress know, for I am forever her shadow.
Okay. Thank you, Xanagar.
You see as he melts back into the darkness, the lights of the moon able to shine through once again as he leaves through the back door. A non-binding deal has been made. Scouting for this last individual who had unrighteously stolen your parents from you, along with someone important. Now you have a new goal. A life for a life. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Do we level up?
No.
Oh, come on. After a month of being gone.
Yeah,
Yes.
but you agreed to it earlier.
A month of the real world, yes. But no, I did not agree just because I pseudo could not reply to your comments.
No, you totally did. We saw your head nod when we asked for level up.
If it was nodding, it was nodding in the frustration of wanting to slam my head into this desk because of the Golix Alar.
Yeah, we'll call it that. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this video, please hit that like and subscribe button. Comment down below for any questions of the story thus far or any fun little NPC ideas you wish to put into the story. We are officially halfway through campaign 1.
Halfway.
The
I
journey,
assume the meeting is...
the meeting
gonna
was
be
the
the halfway
halfway
mark?
point. Yes.
Yeah.
Our players now have a journey ahead of them. 10 days once they go beyond the fog before the meeting will take place. So downtime and adventuring and exploring can definitely happen. But we'll see where that road takes us, as they also have missions to hunt down certain individuals beyond. I hope y'all have a good one, have a good night, and we will see y'all in the next video.
Bye, chat.
Bye,
Bye.
chat. We'll miss you.